I guess it's time to start. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. It is indeed Sunday again, so I've rematerialized back into this world after despawning for the weekend like I normally do. I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. It's good to see you. Tell you what's crazy. We've only got 4 weeks until I'm going for 2 weeks, so that's gonna be kind of wild, isn't it? We better enjoy it while it lasts, because it's not too long before I'm disappearing for a bit. That's scary, isn't it? We'll have to enjoy as many streams as we can before then, try and get everything out of our system. Yeah, War Thunder today, though. I'm looking forward to it. Should be good. We'll see how we go. We'll get going with it in a little bit. We'll just chill here for a bit first. But yeah, welcome in, though, everybody. Yeah. A Sunday it is indeed again. So it's technically the start of the week, I guess, depending if you want to split hairs or not. It's the start of the week / the end of the week, depending on how you view those things. 10 days left until the new Pokemon set comes out. Not that I've got any of it, nor will be opening it. That isn't bait. It's basically impossible to find any. So I don't have any, nor will I be opening any on stream anytime soon, or probably just off stream anytime soon. So if anyone randomly did have their hopes up for that, unfortunately, I hate to disappoint you, but we ain't going near that for a while. Destined Rivals is not going to be possible for me to open anytime soon. I might see if I can find some when I'm over in the US, but honestly, the chance of that happening is basically non-existent either. You never know. But yeah, War Thunder today though. We should. Don't think we can get any spades today, but we should be getting a lot of progress towards them. We can at least complete, I think, maybe 2 vehicles on their next line of upgrades, which is nice. As well as probably doing, I'd like to do about half of what I have left on the Challenger 3, including unlocking the 650 pen ammo, which is nice. So that'll be good. And then we'll get into that eventually and kind of crack on. But now we'll just vibe here for a few minutes. And prepare for the day, give people a bit of a chance to pop in. Usually like to wait sort of 10-15 minutes if I can at the start of the stream, give people a chance. Yeah, we'll just kind of chill here for a minute. I hope everyone's had a nice weekend though and has done some interesting stuff or something fun for themselves. Yeah. Yeah. What we hope for anyway. Whether or not you have is a different story, but we always hope everyone's had a nice weekend. Mine's not been too bad. Been okay. Haven't really been up to too much. I've been quite tired a lot of it. By having barely slept. So yeah. Not been a great weekend for the old sleep schedule for me. Been a bit of a struggle fest. But hey, it is what it is. Also, they made a bit of progress with stuff this week. It's for finding some more travel bits and pieces that I had lying about. So I'm starting to get all my stuff together, ready for, of course, next month. I'm very excited. Very excited, but I'm also kind of nervous because, I mean, it's the first time I've travelled on my own, so it's going to be pretty wild. And, of course, say I'm going to be gone for 2 weeks, which is going to be wild and a bit weird. So that'll be interesting to see how that goes. Mixed gin with energy drink to see what abomination I get. That sounds absolutely... Well, it sounds more disgusting than normal gin, to be honest. Normal gin, I can't stand the stuff. It just tastes horrific to me. Not a fan. I've tried it a few times. I think my brother started drinking it. My brother might have started drinking it. I know his girlfriend drinks it. I just can't stand the stuff. Really can't stand the stuff. It's just... Ugh. Just horrible. It's like I just opened a can of like not a can, well, I guess you could say that. It's like I'd opened an air freshener and just sprayed it into my mouth. I hate the taste of it. Any gins just taste vile to me. And as I rightly said as well in my message before the start of the stream, I can't be called old by someone who drinks gin, considering it was a drink drunk by 60-year-old women for years. So, yeah. Don't try and come at me with that bullshit. Alright? Fact check yourself before you come after me like that. Right, Tokyo? Can't be calling me out for being old as a gin drinker, alright? Come on now. I could just call you a hipster if I wanted to. Jumping on the young people drinking gin these days. Instead of the 60-year-old people. I only drink it when I literally don't have anything else. To be fair, I'd rather just not drink it at all if it was me. I mean, when it comes to alcohols, I'm not really that big of a spirits drinker anyway. I'm just not really a huge fan of spirits. If I had to drink one that was like the, you know, type of spirit that I would drink forever, it'd probably be a whiskey of some sort. Or just whiskey in general. That's pretty much out of, like... spirits what I'll drink anyway, and those type of harder alcohols. I'll have the odd bit of like a wine or something, but I'm not a big wine drinker. I'm mostly a beer drinker, to be honest. Someone who likes a nice ale. Whiskey's always good with ice. The only bad whiskey, I agree with actually. Only bad whiskey I've ever had, and it wasn't the whiskey's fault, it was mine. Is I had a bottle of whiskey that I'd had open for like 8 months, 9 months or something. And it tends to go off the boil a little bit if it's been open for that long. Like that particular stuff kind of loses a bit of its edge because it's quite like mellow. The problem is if you have it open for that long, it tends to bring out like the alcohol taste of it a lot more, and the kind of mellowness kind of fades away. So with that particular whiskey, when I went to go drink some, it tasted like just pure alcohol with a slight background taste, and it completely destroyed the taste of the actual whiskey. And so it wasn't great, that particular one. But other than that, I've pretty much always had good experiences with it. I think I had like half a bottle of it left. Someone had bought it for me at Christmas or something, maybe, or a birthday or something. Someone had bought me a bottle of whiskey and I just hadn't drank it. I opened it, had like, a couple of glasses of it off the top, and then I hadn't drank the rest of it. So I'm not really much. I know it goes against being where I'm from, to be honest, but I'm not that much of a prolific alcohol drinker, really. Not much of a drinker. That isn't to say I don't like alcohol or anything like that. I'll have a drink, but I'm just not someone who kind of like does it particularly often. Like maybe I'll have like a beer a week or something on a weekend. Usually I'll have a beer on a Saturday night, and then every once in a while I'll have a little bit of something else maybe in between. In the summer I probably drink more beer than I normally do. But yeah, I don't know. Maybe some of that comes down to the fact that alcohol's more expensive these days. Your boy ain't got the money to be flexing buying alcohol every week. So maybe that's part of it as well. But yeah, I've just never been that much of a drinker, really. I'm gonna go eat. Enjoy your food. What are you getting, Tokyo? I think that's my cue as well to start the game. So I've given people plenty of time if they wanted to pop in. What with it being like 15-20 minutes into stream. Let's open the game up. If people ain't here now, then that ain't my fault anymore. That's on them for not being prepared. That's what I think. I think today we should unlock the event vehicle as well, the T-3485. I believe. Should be good. Looking forward to that. Yeah. Should be a relatively smooth sailing to get that done, I think. 35,000 points. We should be on a 1.2x multiplier, I think. So. Let's say, hopefully, well, I know a few things will get upgraded today, so we'll get a few decent bits done. Crack on with that pretty soon. In fact, why not do it right now? Cue the transition to that. I do like that transition. It's quite nice, isn't it? Mark of Distinction 6, 35,000 points that we need. Not too bad. Let's quickly go through everything. Black Knight. This is one that's more of a maybe. I mean, it kind of depends. It's about 36,000 XP. Well, 35,000 XP. It's not bad. It's doable. It's a shift, but it's doable. Like, if we have some good games in a Black Knight, I could see it. The 2E, 13,000, and then we got the 3,500 here. That's pretty doable. I mean, this is like, if we get lucky, 2 games probably. This is, a few games as well. We can easily knock these out today, and I'd like to get fire improvement as well. Maybe if we could get one of these, but I might be pushing it. And then the 2E, 3 TD even. Obviously, this is basically a game. This is like 750 XP, just under. And then these are all 17,000. So, I mean, they're all relatively... Well, this one's nearly just over 16. I mean, these are relatively easy to get. I'd like to get that and at least one of these today, if not maybe 2. But again, it kind of depends on games and how things go. So, we're not going to mess around. We're just going to get into it because we've already sat here for nearly 20 minutes. So, let's get going. Not going to wait around any longer. People have had a chance if they wanted to get ready to come in. So, we're going to go. Get underway. But yeah, I'm hoping for some good games today. We'll see. And for anyone who's lurking away, appreciate you lurking. Thanks for being here and hanging out. Nice to know that I have a community of people who actually enjoy watching the stream. So thank you for that. I do appreciate the dedication and effort that a lot of you guys put in to come and hang out. Nice to know it's all not just nice words from people, you know? So thank you for coming and hanging out. I do appreciate it. Right. All that being said, though, now I've got to deliver my part. You guys have delivered on your end of showing up to hang out. I've got to deliver on my end now of landing some gnarly shots and putting on a bit of a display. We'll see. Am I optimistic? I don't know. We need a good start, though. More so than anything, a good start, I think, will set us up nicely. These smokes are actually a little frustrating. More so because it just blocks the lines of sight. So it's a lot harder for us to fight out of these positions now towards anyone coming from the right-hand side. Best thing I can do is probably go hop on the cat and go sit behind the church kind of area here. And just wait for maybe a pick-off on someone. I don't want to be too aggressive. What I got to realize is that people can pop up through there as well, so that's quite a common spot I could get shot from. It's quite dangerous, obviously. Leopard 2A7 is probably the biggest threat to me right now. Unless anyone pops up there, which there might be someone. Thing is, the Leopard also knows I'm here, so like... yeah. It's a bit awkward, really. I don't want to push him, because I mean, he's kind of just going to sit and wait for me. If I do come around the corner, he probably is just going to smack me straight in the side. So it's not the smartest decision for me to just push right now. Can't do anything about that T90. Ah. Getting caught out of position here would be really bad. The rear of his turret, it is. Shame we don't have anything that can kind of get in there and gut him a little more. But he has gone down, which is huge. Getting the Leo out is quite big. Would be nice to properly see if it wasn't for this freaking bush, but hey, what can you do? I think we should have disabled that Challenger's gun too, so he should be a relatively easy target now. Sets us up nicely for a good little display here. That being said, we're getting shot in the back, which is not great. Who shot me? That guy. Who's all the way out there, and we have no one there. Okay, that's probably a death. I don't see myself getting away with this one. Especially considering I'm still getting shot by the Challenger with his machine guns, who sat there and no one's killed him yet. Oh, that's... I mean, come on. Our whole team's here, and I still get shot in the back by that guy. That's kind of disgusting. That's unfortunate. Not a great start in the 3, though. What can you do? Not really a great start for anything. Not a way to start the stream off, eh? Bit of a dud there. Nice shot, I guess, to hit his thing, but I mean, it didn't really do any damage, so it's not really a worthwhile hit. Abrams is a bit of a weird spot as well. What is he behind? He's in the smoke, obviously. I don't know if he's further. Yeah, he's further. That's fine. Challenger's finally dead as well, hence the assist that we got, which is nice. 2 assists we have. I guess the other one was on the Leo. I mean, it makes sense, but wouldn't really say we did much to him to warrant giving us an assist, but there you go. I think usually the game tends to give you assists based on landing critical hits. In our case, we didn't land a critical hit, so it's a bit weird that they gave us an assist. But, yeah, I don't know. We're going to try and push down to A, though, and see if we can do anything down here. We don't need to worry about the what did or didn't happen right now. We need to worry about what we're doing as of right now. And that currently is fighting these two over here. Which is going to be a... oh, that could have been a kill. Oh, his ammo's on fire. This is going to be a little easier said than done, I think. Honestly thought I would have hit him. Oh well. Me and a T90 though over here. Me and this T90 though, I mean, it shouldn't be too hard to dig this guy out. I don't think. Imagine if that killed him. That would have been insane if I hit that T90 and actually killed him. Would have been nutty. Damn, we got a bot already. I'll deal with that in a minute because I don't think there's any mods here right now. Okay, where did that shot go? That didn't even count as a hit. There you go. Thanks for registering finally. Can't deal with the bot right now either because I'm currently dealing with whoever this guy was. Nice. I'll deal with it myself. There we go. Get rid of the bot. Bloody bots. God, I hate bots so much. Not the only thing I hate, to be fair, but, you know, a bit of a plague still on Twitch these days. I feel like there's more bots than viewers most of the time these days. A bit depressing, really. Oh, he slowed down. I want to hit that. Okay, great. That was a fucking phenomenal start, wasn't it? Love that. That was a good start. I hated that game very much. That was awful. Not the way to start the stream, really. But there you go. What can you do? Not a lot to be done. Let's hope we can kick on a little bit, maybe somewhere else. Try and get some work done there instead. Maybe this game. Gonna have a little bit of a cleaner start, because I mean that one was so poor. I haven't played this map much for a long time. Give me a weird one to play on a higher tier match, I feel. Very snipey. Almost, dare I say, favours the challenger a little. Weird map though. One always plays out a bit funky. Just because of the amount of snipers. And there's single cap A in the middle as well. It's a bit odd, methinks. Got to be quite careful as well because it's very open. I mean, this is pretty much, apart from the battleships that are grounded in the desert, it is pretty much just an open field. And it's quite easy to get picked off here, so I reckon maybe the best place for me is going to be fringing the edge of the town on the bump over there. Like something like that. Yeah. Like a ridgeliney bit like that, maybe. I think probably there'll be someone out over here. There you go. T80. Who will be hanging out, because, I mean, they love going over there. Those types of vehicles and having a snipe. And any TDs, which there aren't admittedly very many at this tier anymore, but if there are any, they'll probably be out over there as well. Pokemon community game. Popping up in chat already. Like clockwork. Good old PCG putting in the work. I'd actually be interested to know how many messages PCG has in my chat in total at this point. Welcome back, Tokyo. What food did you get? Nice. Take it. Is that first kill of the day? I think it might be. In the 3TD. Not too shabby. Ow. Yeah, that would have been a bit speculative, I think, going for that. Bloody leopard hitting me? That was me thinking I was a bit too low down, but apparently not. High up enough for him to hit me in the gun breach somehow. I don't know where he penned exactly. Is that a shot there on the... No. I have no idea where he hit me. I'm getting hit from over there as well. By you. Some fries and grilled meat, eh? Sounds pretty good though, to be fair. Okay, well, we're not going to see where that shot went through, I guess, because it's not going to show me. I think that's the other guy who I killed at the start in the clickbait too, so I've killed that guy twice now. Do I feel a bit sorry for him? Absolutely not. He is the enemy. Damn. How did that hit me? Turret front, he hit me in the mantlet. Interesting he could hit me in the mantlet when it didn't look like I could see a shot through to him. So that must have been one of those perspective-y ones where I was a bit further out than it seemed, because shot he landed there was quite a nasty one through the gap. Unfortunate, but you know, it's part of the game. I reckon today we can really put in a strongish little performance. I hope so, anyway. Last few days, anyway, in the 707.3 German stuff, I've been having an absolute riot, I gotta say. Playing the Jag Tiger and the Tiger 2, it's been amazing. The amount of kills I've got where I've dropped probably... Well, the amount of games where I've dropped 8-10 kills has been outrageous, so... It's been good. It's been nice. I always find as well these War Thunder stream days are always so hit or miss, with like the game kind of dictating how the stream's gonna go. Okay. Because like if the game decides to be merciful to me, then it always makes the stream a whole lot easier, right? It makes it a lot more kind of free-flowing as well. Kind of easier for me to actually play off of and do things. And then sometimes you'll have a day where the game just says no. And it just becomes a right pain in the ass. Talking is always harder, I feel like, when I'm on the back foot playing. If I'm playing really badly, it makes it harder for me to talk. Because inherently I'm usually a bit frustrated, and therefore it makes me not really as good at the talking part of streaming, which of course is an important part. One which I sometimes get a little out of my groove on, as I say. It's actually kind of amazing how difficult it is when you just have to talk just for the sake of talking. I always find it's actually more difficult than it initially seems. You think, oh, it won't be that bad. And you actually try doing it, and it like turns out to be an absolute clusterfuck. So it's a bit of a mess sometimes. Being a streamer can be difficult, I've got to say. That guy's still alive. I thought he died because someone hit him in the ammo and it set him on fire. Or is he still alive? Well, that's a triple knockout on him now from me, which is cool. Same guy challenged me 3 times and didn't make it very difficult for me, either one of those 3. It's interesting. Thanks for the alert, Maximum. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. Appreciate lurkers. Thank you very much, everybody who is lurking. Hey, we actually just shot the drone down, haven't we? Or we've at least critted it. Yeah, I do appreciate the lurkers. Thank you very much, lurkers. Yeah, speculative. Guy's coming towards me as well over here. Terms killed me from up front. Yeah. I don't think he spawned. I guess that guy must have just been kind of sitting around there and then pulled up around the corner as I went down the road. The road's not the best place to go anyway, though. It's a little exposed, but it is what it is. Guy's just trying to get intel, I guess. I mean, it's not going to help them much because they've lost the cap, but... yeah. We in Jaguar. There we go. MBT lying about. Let's see if we can get a bomb on something. Should we go for that MBT, the T-72? Actually, I'd rather go for these. I know these guys are getting fought, but they're also in the smoke, which means they're probably not moving. So I'd rather do that on the chance that maybe I kill that guy, because he's probably a more, there you go, more likely chance for me to kill. Going for the other guy was probably the better choice from the fact that he wasn't getting swarmed. I think it was this... it must have been this guy. Rebel. But yeah, he wasn't getting swarmed by the rest of the team. But of course, we don't... he's on the move, so... depending on the bomb detonation and thing, you've got to grant... you've got to, like, take for... into effect the fact that he's on the move, so he is going to move away from the bombs. And if the detonation time is too slow, I'm obviously not going to get him. Especially in a T-72 or a T-80 where he's relatively quick. So it's kind of a question of, do I go for the chancier shot or do I drop the bomb on the guy who's not moving and is guaranteed to be stuck in place? Albeit it's a riskier one because if he ends up, you know, fighting the enemies and they get him through the smoke, I'd lose the kill. So I reckon in that case it's worth it going for the kill that we did. I mean, we're on 5 kills, 1 assist. A fairly tidy game all in all. Can't really complain too much. I mean, we won fairly convincingly. Not too bad, I must say. Not too bad at all. Was it setting the world alight? No, but it was not a bad one. Not a bad one at all. Hi, Bruce. You've committed arson in game. What did you do? Well, what did you do other than committing arson? Because I mean, I know what you mean by committing arson. You've set something on fire, but what did you do? Leave the Nox cat as well, my dude. Appreciate it. 3,000 points. We also now have the strongest ammo the British get, which is the DM53 rounds. 650 pen. Ooh. That's some spicy pen right there. I am happy about that. We're also nearly done with that, which is very nice. Spicy old pen on the Challenger 3, though. I'm looking forward to using this. Could be quite effective. Get stuck in. Burn wood. You're burning wood. Was this in VOTV? Or is this in a different game, Bruce, you're playing? What games could you burn wood in that you play? Did you burn wood in Zomboid? Is that a thing? I know you used to play that. Real life. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Why were you burning wood, Bruce? What were you setting fire to wood for? Seems that were you just making... Oh, were you barbecuing or something? By any chance? You have a barbecue, is that what it was? I'm surprised more people around where I live haven't whipped out the old grills yet. Been quite a surprise. Usually people are quite quick to do that. Get rid of it. Oh, okay. So you just had some spare wood lying around, so you burnt it to get rid of it quickly. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. My place actually has a wood burning stove, which is used for quite a lot of heat in the winter. So I actually do that. I wouldn't say regularly, but I mean when it comes to the winter time, I do a lot of wood burning. I have like a lumberjack axe that I use for chopping it up as well. Always fun. Tell you what, it's quite the workout going out there though and splitting logs with a giant two-handed axe. It's a bit of a job. I do enjoy it though, I must say. Are you fucking serious? He's that aggressive. Very aggressive. T80, this guy here, not helping me out much actually because of where he's went. He's broke my gun. Nice. Like this guy's not actually really doing anything because he's not really guarding. Well, he's now guarding the middle. I can't shoot, and yeah, I've just sat here like a bloody sitting duck. There we go. Yeah, and it's too late. A fucking T80 kills me. That's so frustrating. The guy got up there aggressively, which is he got into an aggressive spot early. But then this other T80 on my team is just so fucking wishy-washy, pussyfooting around, won't do anything. It's like, it's really hard for me to try and do anything there, getting constantly crippled by the bloody T80. When our guy, Mr. PPD, who's now dead, is just kind of sat there, just not really defending or swinging anything. That's also probably the earliest I've been killed in this spot as well. I mean, that's fucking wild that I died that early to a T80 from there. Very annoying, I must say. So I might go on a revenge tour and try and kick his ass now for it, because that's what he deserves. After daring to have a scrap with me at the start of the game. Would love to have gone a cross shot there as well, but it's not going to happen. A little bit too speculative, I think. The garden needed cleaning. A cleansing. What's wrong with that, Bruce? I mean, if you got to get rid of it, there are worse ways to get rid of it, you know? Better than letting it rot, at least if you use it for something. I know some people wouldn't agree with burning it because fossil fuels and whatnot, but it's better to burn than coal or whatever. Leo's... what do I reckon the chance of the Leo aggressing onto me? I got more threat from the leopard than I do from the other guy. There was also someone rushing there, but... There you go, here comes the leopard. Gun and barrel broke. Okay, never mind, he's dead. Never mind. Yeah, you two both VOTV players. How have you been enjoying VOTV, you two? Have you been having a good time with it? I mean, I assume you have. You've been playing it. But... And you've continued to play it, and you haven't said anything bad about it, but you never know. He can still shoot. Oh, I guess I only broke his autoloader, didn't I? Because Russia, by the way. Literally nothing to impede when you shoot them in the ammo rack, of course. I think it slightly slows the reload down, and that's about it. Quite annoying. Them ammo racks, man. Or autoloaders ain't messing around. Smell like burned wood. There's worse things to smell of, I suppose, though. Ooh. Could smell like blocked drains. There you go. That could be worse. But the worst thing ever if you have unblock a drain and then you end up having that smell. Oh. God, I hate the smell of drains, man. Oh, that was his rear. Interesting. I wasn't really paying too much attention to which side of the T9 Fuji that was, to be honest. Type 90, almost got him a T90. Hey, he's finally dead. Hey, we finally got rid of the T90. Only took far too much effort. I'm gonna go after this Japanese medium now as well. Suppose the Whis, those should send you to the back room. I have no idea because I've never played the game. I'll take your word for it though that they're a pain in the ass. I don't think I'll ever play it, to be honest. A lot of games these days that people start playing that become popular and just don't really go near. I don't really play many new games these days, I find. Oh, nice. Oh, it's such a big threat there, they had to bomb me. Well, not very impressive, but yeah. Gotta work with what you get given, I suppose, and in that case, we got a very, very rough start on the Challenger 3 by getting caught so early by that T80, so that didn't help, really. I believe we've nearly done, well, I say nearly done. We've done 2/3 of an hour already, isn't that crazy? We're absolutely flying through today, feels like. And we got a couple of upgrades already, which is nice. Being the ammo. I think that last game we played might well have unlocked I think it was the 2E was the one that had the upgrade available on it. Or really close to being done on it. The 2E might get its next upgrade as well after that game. Oh, that was the thing that scared you. Right, yeah, in that clip you posted in Discord. Right, that was the Wisp then. Interesting. What is the game about? Is it like, what's the genre of Voices of the Void? Or is it Voice of the Void? Whichever, you know, name it goes by. Low kicks escaped. Or low kicks. Forever alone. Oh, a pen. I'll take the pen. Here's ammo. Okay, if I keep firing shots like that, I might well kill this Leclerc. It's going to get a bit lucky, though, I think. It's like a bit chancy as to whether I actually kill him or not. Fired early on the Abrams as well. I have got to get used to the velocity on this again, because I've been playing a lot of the Chinese stuff with... Fucking hell, he's drove through the middle. Brother. I've been so used to playing the Chinese vehicles again. We're playing with Mirage the last few times. It's like I've got to like get used to the complete flip in shot timings between firing guns that have high velocity, like these Challengers, and then going back to the low-tier Chinese stuff with its slow shell speeds. Quite weird to flip-flop between the two. Kind of throws off my groove usually for a couple of games, and then I'll end up getting back on the song. Kind of makes me think that's why I missed a few of those shots earlier on that is it an M1A2 on Fire Arc that I had a chance to like snipe at him a little bit, and I ended up missing a bunch of shots while he was on the move. I wonder if it's because I'm just still got to get used to that fast speed again. And the old shells. A lot of pressure in the middle of the map at the minute as well, which is not nice. You have to find signals in space. Right. Nice. I got shot from right there, didn't I? Okay. Flanders is either not my map today or some... Well, we don't have a lot of presence there either, do we? Which doesn't help. Pretty... Well, we lost 4 players because 2 of them are clickbait single tanks. Yeah, 1.0, and then... No, that doesn't really help anybody. It's a tough start. Regular hit. Oh, okay, nice. Good map. I don't like Flanders, man. It's such a shit fest. It's just whoever wins mid in the first exchange basically just dominates the whole map. Talisman? Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, Gaijin. We all saw that stopped closer to the Talisman than it did to the other. We all saw it. Stop rigging the fucking boxes, dude. Oh, that's so dumb. We all saw it slow down and stop right before, like right on the edge of the Talisman, and then went, take it across. We've been robbed. Absolutely robbed there. I do think those boxes are kind of flawed though in the way that they work. They just don't seem to actually fall in a way that gives you the benefit of getting good stuff. It always seems to kind of run on the side of the crap stuff that you don't really want. Quite frustrating. Better to have a game to understand what it is.
Into your vehicle. Ready up. Driver ready.
Yeah, I guess.
Loader ready.
That's fair. SDKFZ. Yep, another premium player with 1 other vehicle. That's useful. Actually, no, in this case, none. He has a 5 point... He has a bloody Tiger. I don't get why people do this, man. It's just... frustrating. Like, I get if you're doing it for a meme, but, like, most of them aren't, though. They're unironically doing it because they're like, oh, I need to grind my top tiers. Leopard 2K. I mean, that's a weird vehicle to see at this tier as well. This gun, though. The gun on the Challenger 3, I will say, is very nice. It's a rather nice gun. Oh. Would be nice if I was able to use it, though, of course. But sadly, I won't be able to for a few seconds there after getting smacked in the face by a missile. Because don't we love missiles? Not a big fan of them, really. Those missiles are just... I know realism and all that is kind of War Thunder's thing that they like to go on about as their sort of selling point, but man, does it suck sitting behind something like this and just taking a missile to the face that just knocks out half your modules, you know? Especially when it's not even really kind of well aimed or anything. They just fire it and it hits you generally in the top of the turret or something. Quite frustrating. But hey, not a lot you can do. Has anyone else in chat been going after the T-3485 event vehicle at the minute? I know you're obviously a War Thunder player, Bruised. You played a lot back in the day. Have you been going after it, or have you skipped it? I haven't seen you on War Thunder so much recently. Have you decided to go for it, or are you not bothering? I can understand if you don't, to be honest. Some of them are... I do think the event grind in this game is kind of obnoxiously long with a lot of them, so I don't really like most of the event grinds. You're flying towards me now. Yeah. Okay. Could have saved my shell. I think I actually just shot too far ahead of him. Okay. Interesting way to fly a helicopter. Okay. I go for all that and then I drive up on the top and then get penned through the mantlet again. Mantlet not holding up today on this already. I mean, I know it's not the best armor in the world anyway, but it's 3 or 4 times I've died straight through the mantlet front now. It's quite annoying on these vehicles that the kind of the turret, which is a relatively thick part of the armor, just is kind of worthless against most other vehicles at this tier. Then again, I mean, that can be said about some of the others as well, but it feels like this thing just has a giant target painted all over the mantlet that just says, please shoot me here. Quite annoying. Hi, boss baby. How's it going? Welcome to stream. Hope you're having a nice weekend. BVM is the easier of the 2 shots to go after, I think. I'm a bit scared of this Leopard 27. Because I thought he was going to pop up and shoot me. I don't like that very much. So hopefully he'll run away and leave us alone. Or someone will kill him before I get there. Leopards are kind of my nemesis a lot of the time, though. I tend to just run into them, and I'll either have a day where I go crazy killing all of them, or I just can't get one to save my life. Always a bit of a toss-up between which one it's going to be. A light tank down there as well, which I really want to go after, but this leopard gets a freebie on me if I do it. Had to be ballsy to go for that. All depends on if the Leo's paying attention to me, really. In this case, I don't think he is. Although his mate might now. Guy probably thinks he has a freebie on me. Yeah, there you go. Guy probably saw me peek that a few times and thought this idiot's going to do it again, and he was just going to sit there and wait, but I forced the issue by poking up. Took a dead, gunner for it, I guess, or a loader, whichever one. But I mean, I won the fight ultimately, so I mean, I'll call that a win. Even if I took a bit of a big hit for it. Still alive and he's not, so there's only really one winner there, right? Where's the leopard then? Is he behind a wall? He is. Bigger thing for me to pay attention to here isn't the leopard, it's his mates coming along. Okay. T-80 is right now behind cover. We're safe from the T-80 as well. I'm going to push the... No, I'm not safe from the T-80. He's just sat there in the middle of the open. Oh, dude. It's times like that I kind of wonder, like, what's going on. Because dying to a guy like that is just kind of inherently annoying, I find. If you look at where he is, everyone's gone after that leopard, right? Or like 3 or 4 of us are fighting the leopard, trying to kill him desperately in the smoke. He's crippled, he's been shot to pieces, and he's just sat there basically waiting to die. T-80 drives out around while I'm kind of going to check the light tank. And he just sits there in the middle of the open in his T-80 and just gets away with not being shot to pieces. But then I think, if that was me who did that, I'd be dead in like half a second. Someone would be all over my ass killing me. What is this? Like, can you not use your eyes, my guy? And he gets to kill like that as well. Oh, dear. Oh, dear, oh, dear, oh, dear. Well, Gurang over there needs to get a bit of an eye test going, that lad. Somehow this guy's still alive again as well. Look at him, he's in the middle of 3 people. Look, he was in the triangle between these 3 and he's still alive. Craziness. I just find that so wild that sometimes you'll get people in this game who will go and sit in like completely in the open and they just don't die. It's just kind of, it's almost like people look at them and they just kind of don't acknowledge the fact they exist. They're just like, ah, I'll be fine. And they don't bother. It's really crazy. Quite a long drawn out game that as well, which is not amazing, I've got to say. I'd rather have a shorter game and kind of do more in the time. We'll also try and squeeze one more in as well, because of course the BRB is coming up relatively soon. So it's in about 6 minutes or so, so hopefully we can have a nice quick game here and finish this one off nicely. We'll see. Usually that means one of 2 things. I'm either going to get absolutely wrecked and die very quickly, or I don't know, the game just folds and the enemy team gets destroyed. Otherwise I'll have to eat into the BRB slightly and people will miss stuff, which sucks, but I'm sure most of you aren't that worried about it. I think, to be fair, most people are actually subbed at the minute anyway, because the gift subs that were going around earlier in the month, so I don't think there's too many people who'd have to worry about missing anything happening anyway because of that. Because you lot were all very nice to me earlier in the month when it was my birthday and gave me some cheeky gift subs. Thank you for the lurk. Appreciate it. Thank you for lurking, everybody, and for chatting and being here. I do appreciate it. It's nice to, you know, have a lot of you guys in the community who show up to streams and come hang out and whatnot. It's nice to have that little feeling, you know, of you guys wanting to come and hang out. Is this the play? Not so sure it is, but also at the same time, part of me that's sort of thinking, why the hell do I not try this? You never know. Oh, he's dead. BMP. No idea where he was about to come out. Doesn't matter. He's dead anyway. Hoping this fella sees me and has a bit of a go. I think he knows I'm here, but he may have also seen me looking at him in the T90 then. He poked it and then, I don't know. Timing couldn't have been worse on that. I just noticed this guy on the map. Ram jam fingers over here. I just noticed him the very second as I turned the turret around, and then he shot me because of course he was looking at me already. We have no one in B, which doesn't really help, so probably the spot I was in there, realistically, given the fact we had no one on B, should I have pulled out from that? Probably, but you know, at the end of the day, all I can really do is control what I'm trying to do in game. I honestly couldn't give 2 shits about what the enemy team are doing or what the friendly team are doing at this point. I think I should just, as bad as it sounds, I should literally just permanently play for myself. And then as long as I sort myself out and do my own performance well, I can't really ask much more. Because the friendly teammates are just going to go do whatever they want, right? Like, they're just kind of... Almost got to view it like when I play this game that I'm playing with a bunch of NPC bots and they ain't going to do anything useful. So I've just got to kind of take everything into my own hands to do, rather than having any form of reliance on anyone on the team. I think that's probably the smarter way for me to go about things. Just from the perspective of my own personal games. I know, like, obviously if we want to win, I probably should play with the team more, but... You know. Yeah. I think the T-90 got killed by our T-90, thankfully. So go grab the cap. We can get a bunch of XP for that, which is nice. It goes towards our T-34A. Fine. What's everyone up to right now, though? And don't say watching stream. Anyone up to anything fun? Or done anything fun this weekend? Other than burning wood for you, Bruce? I know you like a bit of arson. You like burning things. Slow cap this one as well. I think once I finish capping, I'm going to go off towards A. Bit of capping and a bit of yapping, you know. Go off towards A. Swing off this kind of mid-section of the map. That's nearly 500 XP we got for that. Hello, it's our old pal. What's his name again? Ram Jam, who once again is able to perfectly, absolutely perfectly, pick the exact worst time for me to come around the corner and see him. He's very good at that, Ram Jam guy. He's managed to do that twice now, where he's perfectly picked the exact time that would be the worst possible second for me to turn around and see him. He has a knack for doing that, and I don't like it. Bloody annoying. I assume this is supposed to be the McDonald's clan or something. Got 3 kills, 2 of them are on me as well. Working on the yard. 2 people doing yard work, then you and Bruised. Maybe you're the same person, who knows? This is all just a bit. You're actually the same person on 2 different accounts. One in incognito tab and the other one in regular. If anyone ever wonders, I'll spill a little secret for you as well. If anyone ever wonders how someone comes in on an alt account and on their main account at the same time, where you'll sometimes see people interact with themselves as part of a bit, that's how they do it, is they have one on incognito and they have one on regular tab. Because if you try and you obviously can't switch accounts, because strangely Twitch doesn't allow you to stack multiple accounts at the same time, unlike a lot of other socials. Like YouTube will let you do it, for example. You can stack multiple accounts and just insta-switch between them. The Twitch doesn't let you do that. So people have to improvise when it comes to that. And they'll use a system where they use a incognito tab. I'm sure someone's done it before. I think Bevan's done it as part of a bit before. It would be kind of funny, though, if there was someone who was here the whole time who we all thought was someone different. It turned out to just be someone on an alt. It'd both be kind of hilarious and also a little bit depressing. I'm regretting my decision to go around this side now as well, to go help the T-80. Especially because there's a leopard over there. Oh, I'm going to get shot in the... If I don't get shot in the back by this leopard, I'll be amazed. Turning sideways was probably the worst thing he could have done, and he somehow got away with it. Nice. Alright, this game's going to eat into the BRB a little bit. Not a lot I can do about that, unfortunately, folks. So, yeah. You'll have to live with it, sadly. Where does this guy want a tow? He wants a repair. Yeah, let's try and finish this one up quick, and then I can still go for a small salvage of BRB. Be nice. He even said thanks as well. What a nice guy. There's the brake starting. Let's say not liking do about. So yeah, we'll just finish this game up, and if you're not subscribed, you can't hear me anymore anyway, so no point saying anything to you right now. If you are subbed, I appreciate it, whether it be a gift sub that you are enjoying currently, or if you're one of the people who does choose to subscribe from their own free will. Thank you very much for that. I do appreciate it, of course, very, very much. And your support is always, you know, much appreciated. So thank you very much for that, everybody. I do greatly appreciate the support from you guys. Jeez. I think he can still shoot. He can. I don't think he's able to shoot anymore. And he can't do anything anymore because everybody's dead in this tank. 6 kills is not bad for this match, I've got to say. Rather pleased with that, to go in at the end of phase 1 of the stream, part 1. Going into the BRB off the back of a big game like that, I can't complain. Is our mate dead? Our Ram Jam's dead. Not entirely sure if this 120S knows I'm here. He does. Although I don't think he's going to be doing much about me, to be honest. Challenger 2E is way more dangerous than this guy. That's kind of the one I'm keeping my eye on. Because I think if he peeks me, I'm in trouble. It's quite annoying, isn't it? I'm not getting a kill on him. He says and then immediately kills him. Challenger also is just shooting at me through the gap in the rocks there. He's not really on much of a threat. What I'm going to do, because this game has gone on the entire BRB. Once the BRB is over, I'll just switch to the BRB screen and go grab a drink and do my usual thing. I probably won't be as long as a normal BRB. I'll be slightly shorter amount of time. But I'll go do that because at the end of the day, I do need to still go up and have a break and stretch my legs and whatnot. So I will go and do that. Black Knight. Oh, he just spawned. Okay. Well, I'll go and do that now. We'll see the end result of the game. I'll be back in a few minutes, everybody. It'll be like 2 minutes. I'm back. I will say though, we'll go on another mini BRB in a few minutes. I just had to set something up so I could go get a drink in a minute. So I haven't actually done my full BRB yet. Good XP though, I must say, for a non-boosted game. 4,000 on the Black Knight, 390 on the TD, and 2,080 on the other there. It's not too bad, I've got to say. I will take that. Alright. Onwards and upwards. We also unlocked a new camo, which is cool. We got 11,000 in an hour as well. Not even an hour. It was more like sort of 45 minutes, which is good. 45 minutes. Switch back screens real quick. Let's crack on again with the next match, which is immediately putting us into Polar Base. Nice. Not a map that I have a huge fondness for, admittedly, but I know it exists. And welcome back from the BRB, everybody, as well. I appreciate it. Whether you're subbed or non-subbed, appreciate it. Thank you for waiting through the BRB and vibing while I went to go do something there real quick. I do appreciate it. At the end of the day, as I always like to say, there is no community without all of you. So, yeah. Thanks for sticking around and supporting. Appreciate all the lurks and so you guys hanging out here and wanting to be part of things and choosing to be part of things as well. There's many places you could be. The fact you're here on my stream is pretty cool. I appreciate that very much, everybody. Challenger over there, I don't think it's much of a threat right now, so I'm not really too worried about him. That leopard over there, I don't really want to sit this far back, but at the same time I don't want to immediately drive out of here and get slapped. So I'm just kind of assessing a bit. I think we're good to go. M101 might have been a problem, but I think we're okay. Never know, might get a lucky hook one over the top. Bit of a lucky shot or something. We didn't in the end, of course, but okay. That's not what we want to see, though. Well, actually, it is and it isn't. We might be able to get a shot at that T-80 from down here without getting shot by the leopard. Nah. That's a bit sad. Can I? Really cheeky. It's incredibly cheeky, but it pays off. We'll take it. That's 3 kills already on the Black Knight. A good start. Very strong start on the Black Knight. That's a tracking hit as well. That guy's gone skidding off in his M1A1. Oh my god. There's 4. Oh, the Black Knight. That guy gives me slightly more. I'll go for it. Yeah. The other one who I tracked is still, there he is. He's just chilling. I'd love to get an engine fire on him before I do anything, but it's fine if I don't. Oh. Another one for the Black Knight. The tally is rising. Oh my goodness. And the one we tracked is dead as well. What's that? 5 kills and 1 assist? Gone on an absolute storm here. This is great so far. Very happy with this Polar Base game. Very happy. Yeah, not a map I really favor all that much, nor do I like, so honestly, to be doing fairly well on it is not only quite the surprise, but it's quite nice, really. Gotta hope in this case this guy's not looking at me and that I haven't been spotted. Seem to be right about. There we go. Leopard goes down. Nice little 1-2 punch from me and the Leclerc. Beautifully done. I will take that. That's 5 kills, 2 assists, opening it up pretty early on in this game as well. I mean, we're still pretty relatively early into the match. It's not been going that long. Oh, if he'd gone a couple of inches further forward, that was such a freebie. Ooh. That's a shame. There's another freebie, though. Ooh. One opportunity leaves and another presents itself. P72 should be good as dead, I think. Speaking of dying, there he goes. That's 7 for the Black Knight. Oh my god. Surely not. Surely not an 8 with a blind shot through the smoke. Oh my god. Could you imagine if that had killed as well, giving us 9? There. Okay. I think that's the one. There's kill number 9. What is this? Just being fed, man. Being fed in this game, and the Black Knight is hungry. A hungry boy right here. I don't know who this tank was either, but I don't think they saw me. I could be wrong, but I think that guy missed me when he went across. Oh no. Oh, he did get me as well. Bugger. 9 kills though. What an absolute tear we've just had there in the Challenger 2 Black Knight. Screamer. Absolute screamer of a game so far there. Very happy with that. Very, very happy. That's great. I'm well up for this so far. It's going very well. Why can't all games be like this? Just the most casual 9 kills I've ever... I thought he was going to go behind the building. I should have taken my time on that. This is a mistake, but I'm going to go for it. Okay, maybe it wasn't a mistake. No, it is. He's hit my gunners. Someone kill him. He's in the middle of the open. He is on fire, though. Leopard's going to kill me. Come on, someone's got to have a line of sight shot on him. Come on, there's got to be someone who can hit the guy. He's not that far out in the open, or like not covered or anything. Or this leopard. I mean, this guy should be a freebie for someone. Come on. Oh, that's so... Again, that's another one that's so frustrating. He's in the fucking open. He's just sat in the middle of the open. No one had a shot at him. And he's just sat in the middle of nowhere. You gotta wonder sometimes what, like, some people are actually doing. Because again, the reason it's annoying is I'll sit there and I'll be... You know, I'll get tracked by someone, right? And then the whole enemy team is frothing at the mouth, throwing themselves out in front of me to try and kill me. And then I'll do the same thing where I'll track someone in the middle of the open and my whole team's just like, don't care. Not gonna go after him. It's like, Thanks for the thumbs up, boss, baby. I appreciate it. I'm not sure what it was for exactly, but I appreciate a good thumbs up. Why did it pull my... Oh. The auto aim. Oh, that was his rear. That explains why that was not a kill. Was about to question how that wasn't a killing shot, but that makes a lot of sense because I hit him in the back instead of the front. How that shot didn't hit though, I don't know, unless I aim too far. That's the edge of the building, that's why I think that's the bit I need to shoot at. Yeah. I think I might just keep shooting him because then I can probably set him on fire. He's moved. Okay. It was such a good start in this one as well. The 9 kills was so nice, and then we just faded. I can't say that was a disappointing match. Right, I can't be mad about that match. It's the follow-up from the other 2 vehicles was a bit sorry for itself though, right? It wasn't really that impressive. That being said, we've already unlocked the MVD on the on that. I mean, we're already nearly halfway to the L34 smoker shells, and we're about a third of the way ish to the next upgrade in the Challenger, and we've just unlocked the Concept 3 with an 8,500 game non-boosted. Damn. I guess we'll work on the we'll do the M44, why not? Grab the MVD. 2,500, we'll put straight into the brakes. And then we can unlock these next... if I can unlock both of these today, I'll be very happy. I mean, it's probably going to require me to have a few more games like that, but... Yeah, that'd be nice. Also, that's getting a lot closer as well. Right, what I'm going to do, I know I said I was setting up for a mini BRB. I'm going to do that right now. I'll be back in like 30 seconds. It won't be long. And then we'll carry on. So I'll be back in just a sec, okay? No ads, don't worry about that. Okay, I'm back. We can carry on. There we go. Go straight into the next game. We might lead with a Black Knight again. I mean, it worked well last time, didn't it? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Oh. Ooh, that's the big version of Poland. Never mind. I like the other one. I don't really like this smaller one. Well, I don't really like the bigger one even. It's the smaller one that really appeals to me on this map. The smaller Poland for me feels, it just plays nicer. This one's always just a bit... you know?
Crew positions. Pattern up. Driver ready. Gunner ready. Loader ready. Attack the B point.
Just me and this one guy. The guy who said help C, is he even here? Oh, he is. Okay. Yeah, this C point here, I mean, it's kind of the one that I usually go towards because it's more of the undulating hilly terrain, but I can't say I enjoy fighting it. It's very open and flat towards the point other than sniping way back, which I don't really like doing. So I'm kind of locked in usually on having to go on this little road. Give it here, otherwise I get shot to pieces, so not the best. But, you know, it is what it is. We'll try our best here, see what we can do. Probably shouldn't waste all my MG shots on the fence, but, you know, gotta keep myself entertained, don't I? Not every game's going to be a 9-kill crazy one like the last match, so I've got to keep myself busy somehow. Fighting Christmas as well here. Christmas has come early. We got to be careful. Give me the Nox Cat, Bruised. What are you up to, Bruised? Are you playing VOTV right now? Ooh, okay. I'll take that. Whatever you're doing though, Bruce, I hope you're having fun. That's the main thing, right? And you're having fun here, right? In this stream. When do we not have fun here, right? That's what I'm saying. Haven't started a game yet. Not doing anything then, eh? Just hanging about. Oh, that's why I can't see his hull. That makes sense. Hi, Bob. Welcome in. You just rage quit? Screw this game? What happened? Tell us all about it. We'll try and console you. What happened? Something terrible must have happened, right? You don't seem like a rager, Bob. So something mental must have happened here. Can't get this leopard where I want. I can nearly hit where I want to, just not quite. If I had the Challenger 3 out right now, I could probably get him quite easily through the upper plate, but I just can't pen where I want with this. Alright, maybe I spoke too soon. Maybe I spoke a bit too soon. L. What's the L for? Oh, the rage quit. Or you L-ing me. Oh, Christmas, you joyous fellow, you. Unbelievable. I can't believe I've just died to a person called Bloody Christmas. What a name. Welcome in though, Bob. It's nice to see you again. And welcome back to stream. I appreciate you popping in again. Always nice to see a new face come back, you know? And see you around. One of the sad things about streaming a little bit is, maybe it's just me, I don't know. But you see a lot of people like sort of once and then you never see them again. And you're always like, well, they seem pretty cool. And then that's the first and only time you see them. It's nice when you get one of the people who you kind of hit it off with relatively well and you see them again, you know? I'd say maybe that's just me, I don't know, but I feel like it's a fairly common thing in streams. Bob the Rager, can he break it? Bob the Rager, yes he can. That's a good one, I like that, Bruce. He's still got the same machinery that he has, you know. He's still got the same classics from the original Bob the Builder, except in this time he doesn't use them for construction jobs. He uses them for breaking his PC. You know? Bob the Builder's become a streamer. There was a great video I watched years ago that I always used to find funny in the old MLG YouTube poop era of YouTube. You know what that is? And it was called Bob the Dealer. That was a great video. And it was basically just about normal Bob the Builder, but every time he did anything, it just involved him doing something with weed. Like, he'd be placing bricks, and they'd just edit in pictures of, like, spliffs and stuff all over the bricks he was doing. Bob the Roger, can he kill it? No, he can't. Bob the Rager. Bob the Roger's a good one as well, though. Sounds a bit like a pirate. Oh, Bob the Roger. I tried, but my pens were hits. My crits were nowhere to be seen, and my teammates. I'm here to see fun gameplay, and you came here. Whoa, that's a brave call, Bob. I can't guarantee fun gameplay. I will say though, you missed out on an absolute treat of a game a minute ago, where I dropped 9 kills in the Black Knight right off the start. That one was pretty nice. That was a ooh, crikey. Hello. Where did my shot go? Where did my shell go on that T-72 the first time? I guess it must have hit the hill. Probably there. There was a little divot in front of him. Oh, man. Not good. We've had a few, like, really good games in this first few, and then the rest of them have all just been kind of this, where they've been like, eh, the odd kill, but nothing special. You know? MLG days are Mountain Dew Doritos and all that stuff. And it always used to be in the text-to-speech voice, you know? A very weird... Okay, I was going to say, there ain't no way that leopard killed me. Very weird, but also good era of YouTube. I guess this guy was just sat there waiting, because he's really fun at parties, that guy. 9 kills sounds like fun gameplay. It was good. The actual game itself, it was kind of one of those ones where a lot of people threw themselves in front of me, you know? Where sometimes you just sit there and you're like, what are these people doing? As they just sort of continuously go, let's fight this guy. And it's like, you haven't reloaded and you just blast them. Or someone tries to fight you randomly for no reason. It's like they wait until you reload and then peek you and things like that. So, getting drowned out by the lo-fi a bit, though. But yeah, it was okay. Wish I could get those games. There's streamer luck, I'm telling you. Streamer luck. Gaijin gives me preferential matchmaking when I play, you know? Definitely. That's how they make it convincing, right? So no one gets sussy. That's what they do. You know when I have one of those days where I get absolutely just ruined? Gaijin are just like, guys, crank up the matchmaking. Make him like lose a bunch. Play him in like high skill-based matchmaking day. And I play against all the sweats, and then all the sweats kill me all the time. And everyone goes, oh yeah, actually, you know, definitely not rigged. Root themselves in front of you? No, I don't. I feel like everybody's experienced that at some point or another. Because, like, generally, this is a big generalization. I think most people would agree with me on this. Some people, I'm sure, would go, no, you're wrong. The general population of people who play War Thunder is largely not very intelligent when it comes to strategy in games. And this is also a theme that can also be found in the alternate tank game, World of Tanks. Which both communities are notorious for being brainless morons. And so Gaijin's version here with their game, of course, is pretty much the same. A lot of it is just playing around what you see, I find. I don't know, I mean, everybody's played games where people just randomly throw themselves in front of you really silly, like silly moves and things. So people just do it all the time. Damn, I stream War Thunder and I get tanned. What luck you have, and where do I get it? But see, I'm not a Gaijin CC either, you know? Maybe if I was a Gaijin CC, they'd give it to me, but I'm not big enough for that. I actually can't remember what their requirements are. They're fairly steep. It's not too bad, though. Like, I think it's something like you have to have, like, a minimum of 1,000 subs or 1,000 followers or something. And I think you need to have 20 concurrent viewers / X amount of views on YouTube, something like that. And in my case, I don't meet the concurrent viewership requirements for Gaijin's program, so sadly, I'm not allowed to join their program. They do give you access to some stuff though, which is cool. I think they give you something like 10,000 Gaijin coin or something ridiculous. It's kind of cool. If I play alone, I play better, but when I have buddies, I try help, and therefore I suffer. When I play, have a 100% boost on. I was talking about this earlier. I agree on the first part of what you said there on helping people. Here's my observation. This is in games in general, not just War Thunder or anything like that. When I play with Mirage, you notice a lot of the time that a lot of deaths come down to things that you do to help someone else. When I say that, I'm not saying that it's like his fault that I'm dying. But I mean, like, say he gets downed in a game and I go, oh, I'll go and res him. It's usually as I'm resing him that I get shot in the back by the other person and we both die, or as I go to repair him, we both get bombed, you know? So it's like, I think you're right on that, is that a lot of the time when you try to help people in games like this, you end up suffering for it, because either people target it because it's like, well, it's two people together, or something like that. Or you just inevitably end up getting something unlucky happen where you try and res someone or help someone and then you get, like, naded or whatever. Or bombed or something, or artilleried or something. And vice versa as well, with, like, I'm sure he's died many a time trying to repair me or try and res me in a game, so... It's one of those things. But I do agree, I think... As bad as it is, I think what a lot of the time happens in games like this is... People can't find the fine balance between when to play selfishly and when to play aggressively and help people. Like with me, I'm willing to go and like repair someone and you'll see me do it, or I'm willing to try and help someone out. 9 times out of 10, I'm not going to throw myself away to do it though. I'll only go for it if I know I can probably get away relatively safely. You know? Like, there's no point me throwing my life away to die just so the other person can then just clean up the guy I'm trying to protect or help, right? Like, I might as well try and defend myself, kill the guy, and then res them, or then repair them. And, yeah, it tends to happen a lot where you get caught out while trying to help people, and it can be quite annoying. So, that's why the TLDR of everything I've just said there, the spiel I've just given you, is pretty much that, like, most of the time, I'll make a quick decision in my head as to whether I think it's worth it to help them, and a lot of the time it's not. Because even if I do res someone, there's no guarantee they're actually going to be useful anyway. You looking at me? He should be if he isn't. Oh. Who's taking my gun barrel off there? What? Who the hell's shooting my goddamn gun barrel off when it was stuck above the hill? Someone's just seen me gun barrel there and went, I'll have that, and sniped at it. What a weird shot. The 500% booster on permanently though. So you're obviously still relatively new here, Bob, but I'll tell you now, I've had whole days like that, whole streams, where I'll play for 5 hours and I just get absolutely just chewed up by the game. And I just can't buy a win, you know? The game's just like, nah, mate, go away. Like, every shot I fire bounces or crits and doesn't get any of the vital modules, you know, and doesn't stop them shooting, or I get... I mean, there's a day we had not that long ago when I was playing these challenges when basically every shot that hit me just set me on fire. So it's like, you have those days, don't you, where you just can't catch a break, and it really gets you. And I think that's kind of what you've been having today, by the sounds of it. Twitch is having at least 500 followers and having 20 average viewers. Well, there you go, then. So, I mean, well, as you can see from looking at the screen underneath the stream, I mean, I make the follower requirement with ease, but the viewers not so much these days. At one point I might have, but these days not so much. I've fringed 20 quite a lot of times over the years. I've never, like, consistently hit it, though. Pretty much, I think the highest, like, consistent, highest viewership I've pretty much ever had is, like, high teens. Like, where I've had a few months where I've got into, like, the 18s and 19s. I don't think I've ever actually, without raids anyway, with it being, like, a birthday month, I've ever hit above 20. Just organically. That's kind of how Twitch works, though, right? In a sense, it's like raids and stuff like that are kind of, they help out, and they're kind of designed in a way where it's people share around and kind of help each other, right? But I suppose that also depends on if you get raided. So if you're a small channel, your chance of getting raided are a lot smaller. If you're a bigger channel, your chances of getting raided go up through the roof. If you're a channel my size, it's kind of more of a 50-50. Depends who you know more than anything. And what type of people they are. Who the hell's still shooting me from over there, man? It's you. I'm going to take a risk and not go for the fire. I had to. I did get his auto loader. Someone else shooting me from over there now as well. Yeah, 20 CCV and 500 followers. So there you go. Maybe that's something to work towards. See if I can one day apply to the Gaijin CC program. Wouldn't that be kind of cool? You guys want to see that if I applied to the Gaijin CC program? You want me to do that? Don't know if it means I can get any benefits for you guys, like you get any special thing because of me having it. I can give you codes or anything. Hard not to have your focus put to your friend. If a random dies, I couldn't care less about my buddy. It's like, oh my god, he's right there. And yeah. Bob, come here and see this cool explosion. Yeah, no, I know what you mean. You feel obligated to do it if it's your teammate rather than a rando. Like rando, as you say, I'm not really that worried. But like usually when it comes to a squaddy, I'll consider going and rezzing him. Or at least like rezzing him is a lot higher on the priority list. Rather than just, you know, some random guy called Dave. As much as I like Dave, I ain't gonna res Dave and go out of my way to do it, most likely. No, but I know the curse of the 500% booster today. It's just one of those days. Oh, yeah. Oh, when I say new, I meant like here in stream. I think if that's what you mean when you say no. I meant as in like you haven't seen one of those days where I just get shafted yet by the game, you know? They happen every couple of weeks, I'd say. We get like one game, one day where the game's just like, nah, go fuck yourself. Couldn't peek without having my gun ready. And that's backfired because my reload's gonna... Oh, shit. That Challenger is a great... Look at him run! He's scuttling away like a little cockroach. Run! Run, little T-80, run! Yeah, nah, we don't. You don't get anything. Yeah, that's a shame. It would be nice if I got like some kind of benefit for you guys as well. Even if it was like, I got you, I don't know, some like monthly code or something that gave you boosters or something, that'd be cool. New here? Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that's what I meant. I should have clarified. We go for CC. I can try. Of course, it's not all on me, because at the end of the day, I can't force people to watch me. So I guess if you guys want me to go for it and you want to see it, then, you know, have to get some watch minutes in the stream, eh? You lot will have to keep watching and supporting. Which I know a lot of you already do anyway, so. We knowing you before CC is reward enough. You think it's going to change me? The power of being a CC is going to change me. Get CC and then drop playing War Thunder on stream. Can you imagine? Guys, we're grinding to CC. We get all the way there, and I'm just like, yeah, I'm retiring from War Thunder now. The ultimate troll move, dude. Be great. Yeah, you guys knew me before I was cool, you know? Not that that'll ever really happen. I mean, how cool can I be? But you guys knew me before I was cool, you know? Or it was cool to watch the stream. Before he changed, back when he acknowledged comments. Yeah, yeah. Back when I talked to you guys in chat. Back before the days of sub-only chat. Gets CC. Just immediately, you have the sub to talk in my chat. How dare you think you can talk without paying? But that'd be awful, wouldn't it? People like that though out there. That's the crazy part. That's the part I find wilder though, is there are people out there that are like that. You can do that, but like people will still give to that. I think that's the thing that's baffling for me, is I could understand... Oh. I can understand people, like, someone saying that and going, oh, you can only talk on my stream if it's sub-only chat, and kind of like, people being put off by that. But yeah, I find it wild that people will do that, or they'll just sit there and, like, beg for donos, and then people will actually do it. Like, I've always viewed it as, like, if someone does that, it's a bit cringy, right? If they're just sat there going, like, guys... if they're just constantly like sub to the stream, dono to the stream, whatever it is, you know, it's like a little bit off-putting. I always find it, I feel really uncomfortable if I ever even just be like, yeah guys, if you want to get rid of the ads, you can sub, by the way. I hate even just saying that. And yet then you get some people out there who are just absolutely shameless with it, and they're just like, guys, remember to dono to the stream, and they'll drop their link like every 5 minutes, you know. I find it wild. You can still apply to it because there is an option for less than... Oh, is there? I didn't know that. That might be worth to give it a shot. It depends. I say that though, Bruised, because not to get into the back end of it all, we're quite far below 20 at the minute in comparison. The last few months have been kind of rough for that side of things for the stream, so yeah. I think I could probably justify it if I was not that far off at the minute going for it, but I think it would be too much of a shot in the dark to do it where I'm at now, because I think it is just too much of a stretch to ask. I mean, I don't know, maybe they wouldn't care and they'd go, oh, this guy's actually played quite a lot of the game and streamed quite a lot of it, so they'd be glad of that, but I think I'd probably just get insta-rejected, to be honest. I could be wrong, but... yeah. I think currently where my stuff's at, I don't see it getting accepted, but you never know. Aww. I looked at 3 people then, all of them were viable kills, and all of them died right before my eyes. They make money, it's bizarre. Honestly. No, it's crazy though, it genuinely is, that there are some people out there who will just sit there and, like, fully, like, I'm not talking about, like, someone who just occasionally says, like, oh, you know, kind of like I said with that, where I say, oh, guys, you can sub if you want to get rid of ads. I'm talking about the people that, like, hardcore, like, properly milk the viewer base. You know? Like, the people who really take the piss with things. That, I've never understood how those people don't just piss everyone off and everyone goes, fuck you, I ain't giving you money. You know? Like, sometimes I think, when it comes to me, I actually laugh about it. I'm like, maybe I just need to be more aggressive about it. I'll get more people to sub if I just sit there and go, oi, sub to the fucking channel. Give me those tier 3s right now, you know? And then someone will be like, he's right, I'm not subbed that with tier 3 right now. Streamer told me to, so I better do it. Yeah, it's kind of hilarious. It's funny, but it's also like bang your head against the wall because it doesn't really make sense, you know? Oh my god, someone's got outed.
That can't be right. Really?
Well, there you go, it works. Thanks, Bob, for the sub. I appreciate it. That was greatly timed. Some random person's gonna have come in the stream now and been, my god, this guy's such a fucking dick. He's just sat there being like, guys, sub right now. Someone new guy is gonna come in and be like, this guy's such a dick. He's gonna hate me. If you're that guy, what you're probably expecting me to say is, no, I'm not. No, I'm actually just, I just hate the world. That's what it is. You were right about me the first time. I actually just hate the world. Just go along assuming I'm the biggest asshole in the world and you'll be fine. We completed Hardened Steel as well for getting 30 Adamant medals. Nice. 50 meter kills. That's an interesting one. That feels a lot like a one I can do in the Chinese vehicles. Thank you for the sub, though, Bob. I really appreciate it. That's very kind of you, man. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for the cheeky tier 1 sub. I do appreciate that very much. It's very, very kind of you. And, yeah, thank you so much for that, dude. I really appreciate that. You're spoiling me, everybody, with these things. But no, I really appreciate that, man. Thank you so much. If at first you don't succeed, try again. True. I've been doing that for a long time, in fairness. Been whittling away at things. I mean, I've been, if you don't know, I've been a streamer for a long time, so... I've been a streamer here on Twitch since 2021. There you go. So I've been streaming for a long time. I've probably never quite had the level of success that you know, or a consistent level of success across the time that I've been streaming. I've had a lot of ups and downs though, with other things kind of being probably vaguely disruptive here and there in life as well, which hasn't maybe helped with consistency. But you know, I always keep plugging away at it, you know. And I very much appreciate the community of people that I have built here. I appreciate you guys who do come and hang out and, you know, still keep believing in the power of this stream. I do appreciate that very much. Heroes, give it a try, and if they deny, they deny. You can always try again next time. What the only reason I say about, like, I don't know, is it damaging though to keep reapplying? Is it one of those things where they give you a certain amount of chances? Because I know with some of these things, if you just kept doing it over and over and over, it's like, I don't know if your chances would decrease or not. I mean, it might be worth doing, yeah, just as a bit of a what the hell and just have a punt and see what happens. Unrelated, yeah. My name is insert name here, and I was not compelled at all. I did that on my own free will. There's no pressure at all. Well, I appreciate that very much, Bob. Thank you for making a bit out of it, too. That'd be good, that one. Maybe that's what I got to do. I got to post that. We got to get that clip. We got to, like, badly edit the clip of when I say, like, tier 3 right now, then you do the sub. And I'll say some other voice line later from, like, 10 minutes from, like, now. Where I'll just be like, yeah, sub or shut the fuck up or something like that. We'll clip it, we'll edit them together, we'll post it on Twitter, and then everyone will be like, this guy's such a prick. And it'll bring, like, thousands of people into the stream just to call me an asshole. It'd be great. That's another thing I always find funny. I'm joking about that as well. Forks, hello. 50 months, man, with a primer. Thank you so much, Forks. I appreciate it, man. How are you? Are you winning? I think. Do you know what we are winning, Forks? We're having a good day. We're winning. We are winning. You know, I can confirm. We are in. Right, not quite in this game yet. We haven't started out quite so sweetly. But we are winning, you know, overall, and you know, in the grand scheme of things. A bit of a shithole of a game so far, though, at the moment. Oh, hi. I can't hit anyone. They're all behind something. Right, there's a hype train nearly coming. Bloody hell. Yeah, no, that's the other thing I find kind of funny is, like, infamy goes a long way on the internet these days, you know? Like, I remember I saw, there was this clip ages ago of someone who, I'm not going to say the guy's stream name, because I just don't want to give him I don't know if he even still streams. They gave him a load of publicity where the guy was a proper, like, dick about something. Where someone came into his stream and was like a VIP or a regular or something. And I think they hadn't been there for a little while. Like a couple of, maybe like a month or 2 months or something. And the guy, you know, he was all like, oh my god, how have I been so long? I haven't seen you. And the guy explained that the reason, or the person explained, I don't think it was a guy actually, but whoever it was, they'd explained the fact that they weren't there because I think they said that their mother had been in like intensive care in a hospital or something and they were looking after him when they'd come out. And the guy afterward immediately is just like, don't kill the vibes of the stream right now with that shit. He was like, oh my god, stop trauma dumping in the chat. And made like a big deal about it and villainized the person after he asked how everything was. And then when he asked about like why they'd been gone for so long. And the guy ended up getting loads and loads of hate for it online. But the funny thing is, the guy got loads of hate for it, and he gained like 5,000 followers overnight of people just following him so they could go into his stream next time he streams to tell him they think he's a piece of shit. And it's like, all you're doing is letting him win, because think about how much ad revenue he's going to farm from people like you. And then what ended up happening was he went to sub only, right? And people started subbing so they could talk in the chat to call him a piece of shit. And it's like, oh, you're just giving him free money now. Like, just stop. Think about it for 2 seconds. You're letting the guy just get away with murder. Honestly. Now I can chat. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, good to see you though, Fox. And thank you so much, man, for the 50. Literally 50 months, man. That is a long time. It's a long time to be following the channel, let alone to have been subbed to the channel. That's crazy. I don't know what to say. I really don't. That's a crazy thing right there, folks. I appreciate that very much, man. Thank you so much for the resub. And of course, it's a primer, so I've got to say the spiel about how you could have used it on anybody else on the platform, but you decided to use it on me. So thank you very much for that, folks. Anyone else could have got that. You're like, you know what? This guy, he's the one for me. Give him my prime. Oh, piss off. Bloody left. I ricocheted as well. Unbelievable. Love that for you, mate. Yeah, it's been good. It's been good. Only way you have fun here is when someone else isn't. It's kind of true, though, right? It's going pretty good. Just finished mowing the lawn and sitting down to have a beer. Oh, man. On a hot day, folks, having a cold beer. Oh, man. Especially after doing something like that. Fresh cut grass, lawn looking immaculate, and a beer in hand. Oh, mate, that sounds nice on a Sunday afternoon. Oh. What a time to be alive that is, man. Be the villain, get the views. Honestly, though, that's what happens. So it's usually that happens, or the other way around is like someone tries to make someone a villain, and then it backfires on them, and then the person becomes the hero and everyone loves them. There was this thing I saw, this was a while ago now, maybe a year, I don't remember. But I don't know if anyone here plays Dead by Daylight. It happened in that community. You might be familiar with it. I can't remember what the name of the streamer was now, the guy. But there was these two Twitch partners he ran into a game. He was like a small streamer. He was about the same size as me, if not smaller than me. So he was a relatively small streamer, and he was playing Dead by Daylight one day, and he ran into these two Twitch partners who started like abusing the guy like really badly. And they both came into his stream and started shit-talking him after he beat them. And it was pretty bad. Like, the two of them were racist as well in what they said. It was pretty awful. And they were complaining about a bunch of stuff he'd apparently done in-game, which he showed proof that he never did anyway, on his clips and whatnot. And they ended up, like, going in on him, and a bunch of them did it in front of, like, their, you know, 100 or whatever viewers or whatever it was. And this guy got absolutely dogpiled by him. And, well, that shot wasn't far off. So this poor guy got absolutely ragged by, like, two Twitch partners who were supposed to be, you know, good representations of the streaming community and whatnot. What a shot that was. We didn't kill him, sadly. And this poor guy got absolutely fucking clowned on for, like, a good little while. And afterwards, one of the big DBD YouTubers ended up covering the story, and it got a bit of publicity. And then after that, these two people got publicly, like, humiliated on Twitter for the fact that they'd gone into this small person's stream and shit on him for no reason. With one of the things being that they said something like, oh, no wonder you only have, like, 10 viewers or something. And shitting on the guy for being, like, a small streamer. And these two Twitch partners got absolutely fucking railed on Twitter by just about everyone. They got absolutely destroyed. And they were the type of people who came out, you know, and originally when it started picking up traction, they tried to do the old, like, victim card thing of going, oh, this had happened and this thing had happened and whatnot. And everything they said got disproved, and it was really funny. And, yeah, eventually both of them ended up, I think, stepping away from Twitch for a while, but, like, the guy who they clowned on and said, like, oh, you know, you're just some tiny streamer and you're terrible, that's why no one watches you and no one likes you. He went from something like 700 followers to like 5,000 in I think the space of like a week or two because of it. And he ended up having something crazy where he went from like 10, 15 to like 500 viewers.
I can't believe what I'm seeing.
That was insane. Spartacus, what a name that is. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Brother of Spartacus, are you? You mates with Spartacus? Spartacus? Gonna be a hell of a mouthful, wouldn't it? But yeah, no, it's kind of funny when stuff like that happens. You know, when like the guy was originally portrayed to be the villain by these two people, and he turned out to be the absolute hero who just profited from it. And the guy went from being, you know, your average small streamer to being like, you know, big bucks in the DBD category. Like, I kind of love that, where you get that where someone gets kind of done dirty and they become like the hero of the story. Very nice to see. Very wholesome when things like that happen. Because I think a lot of the time, not all people are like this, but I think sometimes people get a little bit in their head when they get like a Twitch partner badge and things, that there's some like big bollocks person all of a sudden who can just shit on everybody else because they have a check mark, you know. Not everyone's like that. I've met some really nice Twitch partners, don't get me wrong, but a few of them I've run into over the years have been a bit fucking rancid, just the way they go about like treating other people. So, yeah, nothing against Twitch partners, but some people can be assholes, man. And they get a tiny little bit of clout, and then they turn into complete, you know, jokes. I am the only fart you can trust. Some players stink, but my gameplay really blows. I like that. That's a nice intro there, Farticus. Welcome into the stream. And, yeah, I hope you enjoy your time here. Thanks for the follow. We can all play along. Mosquito, you go into the other channel. Yeah, talk shit and get... Yeah, exactly. We're like a ring. We're like, it's like view laundering. We like go in to make like a deliberate thing where we start scrapping around the places. And then, you know, funnel the views to here. Everyone just starts streaming and we go in and start like beef on the internet. And you guys have got to like call me out on Twitter for doing something that's not bad, you know, and then I become the hero after that. There we go. I'll have to delete the VOD after this. No one can hear about this scheme. We'll get cancelled for that. First, I played DBD exactly one time, and it was enough for me to... I've never actually played it, to be honest. Nox needs a natty light when he comes to America. Hey, you never know. Uh-oh. Oh, I was tabbed out. Oh, it's the not people. Tell you what they aren't. They're not very fun to play against, usually. Those people are quite annoying. They're good at the game, which is why they're annoying. And they usually play in a squad. How many of them got here? Just a duo? But they usually, like... Oh, no, actually, there's just 2 randos in the same lobby. But usually, the people in the not clan are usually stuck so far off each other's ass that, like, they're just constantly driving around together. And you run into one of them, and you'll end up getting killed by about 4 people just smacking you over and over. People have to have a motto. That's true, you know. I like that. I like it. It's creative, you know. It's nice to have a little thing like that on Twitch. I also will say, I want to say this quickly to everybody as well, just so you know. There is a BRB going to be coming up in about 3 or so minutes time. There will be a short intermission. I'm not going to play in the background. Don't worry, you won't miss any gameplay. But we're just going to chill here for a minute and wait for that break to go through. It will unfortunately involve the dreaded A word, which is ads. But that's because, you know, as a lot of you probably know, when it comes to stream stuff, there's literally no way of avoiding them these days. You either have Twitch play them every time someone enters the stream, or you choose to run them yourself once per hour. So, yeah. Unfortunately, I'll have to run that 3-minute break in a couple of minutes, but as I say, I won't be playing in the background, so don't worry about missing anything, okay? We'll just chill here until it's done. Don't stream, I just watch a lot of games, and I do War Thunder art. War Thunder artwork? Really? I'm not sure I've heard of War Thunder artwork before. What kind of things do you actually... so do you draw, like, scenes, or do you draw just vehicles? That's interesting. War Thunder artwork. Operation Villainous Hero is a go. Yeah, we're going to turn me into the hero. This is a good plan, everybody. That's what we got to do, right? I'll go into... One of you start like streaming as, you know, brand new streamer. I'll go in there and you call me a slur or something, and then we instigate the operation. I'll like shit on you in game and say GG in your chat, and you'll be like, this guy's a stream sniper, and then I'll take a screenshot of you, like a clip of you calling me a slur afterwards, and attach it to the Twitter post. You're like, my experience with Bob Raptor. It'd be like a Google Doc. And I'll have like clips and screenshots of you doing that. I'll be like, he infiltrated my community. That'd be good. Make a special handshake and wear cool hats and have an inner circle. Yeah, exactly. We're like a full-on club. That'd be great. Never been part of the inner circle of a cult? Well, you're part of one now, Bob. We are a cult here, if you didn't know. We're the cult of TGS. Yeah. Dreaded A word is arcade, but not when you play. Yeah, I respect that, Bob. I respect that, you know? We have our differences, but we can see past that, you know? That's what I like. Use real... Oh, hang on, let me scroll up real quick. Use real pictures of planes and tanks and ships or models of them, and then add backgrounds and filters to make them look like scenes of them. Oh, nice. That's actually really cool. Damn. That's very interesting there, Farkus. Not just saying that. Actually, that's really cool. I've never heard of anyone doing art for, like, you know, War Thunder-esque type things before. That's quite an interesting concept. How long have you been doing that for? Is that something you've been doing for a while, or is it something you've picked up, or how's that? The break I mentioned about everybody as well, it's going to start in about 30 seconds, okay? Just so you know. I'll switch screens and do a snazzy transition. 9 years, wow. Damn. Fair enough. That's really cool. I like that. Yeah. Yeah, before I forget, about 10 seconds time, that break's going to start. Okay. Yeah. That's a good shout, actually. We do have a Discord if you'd like to join and post any of your work in there, Farticus. If you do ! Discord in the chat, you're more than welcome to join if you'd like to. And you can post your art in the art corner section. Up to you. You don't have to. But I'll be back in just a minute, okay? BRB, everybody. Aiming Serpents. That's a great name for it, isn't it? Okay, welcome back, everybody. Yeah, I'll run through that quickly. So I'll explain how the Discord works, because a few people have got stuck with this before. When you join the Discord, you'll join into basically like a waiting room. So you'll be stuck in a spot that will give you like 2 channels. You look in the first channel that you join in, which is the welcome channel. It will say you've joined, I can wave at you, and it will say, welcome to the lab, please read the rules and whatever. Please use /verify in the verification channel within 24 hours. So if you go into the verification channel, which should be one of the only other ones you can see, and then type /verify in there, it will give you a like verification code, which you just have to basically repeat what it says. And then once you've done that, it will let you access the rest of the server. The reason it's there is to dissuade and stop bots from joining and spamming the server. So what usually happens is if you get stuck in that holding pen basically for 24 hours, you'll just get auto-booted from the server. But say if you just if you read what it says in the welcome section, specifically in the like welcome channel, it'll tell you to do /verify. And that's all you got to do. Just type /verify in the chat bar, and then it will verify you. It's nice and easy. Do you have a transition I've never seen before? No, I don't have a transition, Bruised. I don't know what you're talking about. It's all good though, Farticus. Some people miss it. It's fine. Depending on who it is who's trying to join, I'll either walk them through how to do it or I won't. See how long it takes for them to figure it out. There was one person recently who had the same thing where they came in and they were like, I don't know how to join. And they were asking me desperately how to join. I was like, figure it out yourself, bruv. I just left them to their own devices and they never did it. They were like, oh well. No, there is a transition, Bruce. It's new. I added it on Thursday. I added a new transition screen. Because I've never had one before. And I was like, well, I'll spruce up the stream a tiny bit. So I added the transition screen on Thursday. So you may not have seen it. It would have depended if you were here for the BRBs or not. Guys, if you just go in and type /verify in the verification section. I think you've already done it, haven't you? There you go. Now you have access to the rest of the server, Farticus. Congratulations. Yeah. Yeah, if you chuck it in art corner, I'll have a look at it in a little bit. Hop in there. Let's start the booster on as well, why not? If anyone else wants to join the Discord, of course, you're more than welcome to. And please remember to use /verify in the verify channel to actually be able to access the server. Otherwise, everyone just goes, why is it blank? It's not. You just have to look in the other channel it puts you into, and you can see what it tells you to do. It's like a test. You join the Discord, you've got to figure out how to get in. It's like an escape room. You've got to figure out how to escape from the original channels. How to escape the welcome section. About to throw someone out of a window in game. Okay, just in-game was it, Bruised? Okay, I believe you. Guess I didn't, I must have been busy doing something. Yeah, it's okay. I think like it's one of those things that where I don't transition screens all that often, right? So unless you were here at like the start, the end, or on a BRB, it's hard to, you know. Hard to see it, right? You showed it off, so proud. Yeah. Hey, I'll do it again for you. You can see it. It's not a custom one or anything. It's just one I found in the Elgato store because I'm lucky enough to have a Stream Deck. So I'm able to download some assets like that. It was completely free. There was a pack of them that I ended up getting. So if anyone ever wants to do that, you can go on the Elgato store, make a account, and you should be able to get some as well if you ever want any free transitions for anything. You don't just have to use them for stream, of course. You can use them for other things as well if you'd like to. So there you go. Yeah, it's not a custom one or anything. It's just a free asset one. One day I'd love to get custom stingers. I talked about this the other day. I've actually got quite a cool idea for one, which is if I ever did it, I would love to have one that was like either Mini Nox walks onto the screen, or it's just like a picture of a like conical flask or an Erlenmeyer flask, as some of the countries call it. and the top pops off, and the whole screen just kind of like gets gassed. So it's like a green kind of like gas, you know, thing pops out, fills the screen, and then the screen transitions across to the other one, you know. So it's like the themed around the concept of what we've got here going on the stream with the rest of the lab stuff. That, or the other option is like you have a flask that explodes, and then like the, you know, glass and gas stuff goes everywhere, and then the screen switches. Like, that'd be quite a cool idea. Whether or not I'll ever do it, because I suspect that'd be quite expensive to get that animated, but you never know. It'd be quite fun to get it though, right? Having a fully custom stinger. That's what they're called if you don't know the official term. That's it. They're called stinger transitions. As if I ever refer to it and just call it a stinger, that's what it is. As I say, they're called stinger transitions. A lot of people have them. It just makes things a little more custom in a stream, you know? A little more unique. What's it? It's sick. It is nice, isn't it? For a free one, it's actually really nice. I'm a big fan of it, really. I was just thinking about it the other day. I was messing with my Stream Deck, and I was like, I was thinking to myself, God, this is really underutilized. I probably need to do some more with it. And I just thought, why don't I have a look and see if I can find some free transitions somewhere? And I found it, and I was like, yeah, go on then. Remember, you have to sub for 12 months to join Discord? Yeah. Tier 3 sub for 12 months, remember, Bob? You got a long way to go yet, Bob. This time next year, I'll let you in the Discord, don't worry. And then you've got to pass an exam, a written exam, to get in the Discord. I do know a number of people who will have like sub-only Discords and things though. But I think sometimes they just don't want like random people joining it. They just want more, you know, obviously like committed community members, and usually people who've subscribed are the ones that are more like that. So a lot of people do that, which I don't have a problem with, to be honest. Because sometimes people will have like a sub-only section, but like for me, it's like, what would I put in a sub-only section, you know? Come on, TK Max. Come on, TK Max. Welcome in, Mirage. How you doing, mate? How's it going? You feeling better? Fucking voice line from Delta Force haunts me every day, dude. I hate it so much. If anyone's ever played Delta Force before, God, the medic voice in that game is so annoying. There's one where you have this, the medic is British. His voice, oh, it's just, the way he says things is so annoying. He has like a proper kind of, like Londoner voice. It's the way he talks. Is he just, when he heals someone, he'll just come up to you and he'll be like, "You feeling better?" I fucking hate it. It's so annoying. You feeling better? I hear it and it just gives me like PTSD flashbacks. I think I might have a bit of a cold. Mate, have you managed to get a cold in the middle of May? What happened there then? You got like a bit of a cough or something? Have you a bit of a sore throat and bits and bobs? Yeah, nice to see you though, mate. We had some fun games last night actually, didn't we, when we were playing War Thunder? We had a few decent ones. Having a sub area and a standard viewer area. Yeah, this is true. It is something that people do. It's like having first class on a plane. You know, it's like business class. You have to pay like the upgraded ticket to access the other parts of the Discord. I don't have anything locked in the Discord behind anything though. All right. I don't think it'll be long before Discord starts paywalling stuff though, honestly, because the way it's going and the new CEO that they have, who used to work for Activision, I think was like one of the chief people who worked on Candy Crush. Funnily enough, is the guy who is the new CEO, like person doing with Discord. I get the feeling that Discord's going to turn into a bit of a mess of monetization, so get ready for that. Why would you push that and swing it? Like, I don't... That was not the play. Don't get me wrong, I'm not complaining, I'll take a free kill. But, like, what was that guy thinking he was going to achieve? Going, oh, yeah, I'll swing the corner and my Makawa side on. Like, I'll give him credit for trying, I guess, but... It wasn't what I would call smart. When I bait this T-80 into firing, what do we think? Ooh. 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 Is he gonna do it? He gonna do it? He gonna fire? Oh, he's coming around the corner. Ooh. Play chicken with the T80. Oh, come on. There, you're dead. Ladies and gentlemen and everyone in between, I give you tunnel vision. Added a few for you guys. If there's any others you would enjoy and want to see, I have made several. Oh, nice. Yeah, feel free. If you ever want to post any more of them in there as well, if you do any new ones and feel like sharing them, yeah, feel free. Thank you for posting them. I'll have a look after this game. I don't normally do that. I don't normally look at the Discord during the game, but I would have looked in the BRB, but during the BRB time, but of course we had to get you in and verified, so I'll have a look in a minute. I'll stop playing the game for a minute and go have a quick peek. What in the hell? I almost feel sorry. P26 gold eggs. What has he got? Oh my god, his mate's dragged him in here, hasn't he? Jesus. He's in a T20. He is in a T26. Oh no. Am I mean for killing that guy in a T26 in a Challenger 3? Am I the bad guy here? Am I the villain for killing a poor little 1.0? Why then never Irish or Scottish voices? I've heard way too many London voices in games. Yeah, I don't know what it is. They never do it though, do they? But just that medic going, "You feeling better?" Oh, it pisses me off, man. Just reminds me of all those like stereotypical voices, you know, and people will be there and they'll hear there's someone British in the lobby and they go, "Bottle of water." Just sounds like that. And me and Mirage ran into some like weird German people the other week on Siege, and they were just like that. They were just, for like a couple of minutes, they were just like, "Bottle of water," and it's like, yeah, it's not even funny. At least try and be funny with it, you know. Maybe they were too busy eating sausages. That might have been the problem. He actually survived. Oh, well, at least I didn't kill him that time. The T-34. So I can't be considered evil anymore. Oh, wait, Puma. The Pepe Le Puma. He thought you were having one of those days. He was wrong. Yeah. Hello, leopard friend. I always shoot leopards in the back of the turret, and then none of them ever have any ammo stowed there. I'm sure some of them do, but the amount of leopards who just have none in the back of the turret, there must be like the secondary storage or something. Because I'm always like, yeah, free kill like I get on an Abrams, and they never die. It's always annoying as hell. I feel sorry for this geezer in his T-34. I kind of feel bad, but at the same time, it was his choice to bring it in, I suppose. So it's like, you know, he kind of brought it on himself, didn't he, really? Or themself, I guess. Could be a female player, you never know. Why are you shooting me? Why am I... There's a fucking leopard 5 feet in front of your face, and you're like, ah, challenger. Why me? Why am I the one who gets shot there? What the fuck? There's literally a leopard parked in that guy's face, and he's like, oh, let's just shoot over his shoulder. What's that about? Why you killed a leopard? Why are you killing me? Bruh. These people, man. Disrespect being shown in this lobby right there. What is that about? I didn't do anything wrong. I didn't even shoot them. And they're like, nah, kill that guy. Absolute bullshit that was. Rigged. They're cheating. They're hacking, I think that guy was. Must be hacking. We all saw it, everybody. That guy's cheating, wasn't he? Definitely. I'm joking, by the way. I did get accused of being cheating recently on stream. By a guy in arcade as well. Quite funny. He, it wasn't even a good kill on him either. I just shot him across the map with like a relatively easy kill when the guy was like, whoa. Damn, I like these. These are really interesting. The like stylized versions of these is really cool. I guess so like with these, when you say you do the art for them, you kind of like I'm guessing this is all mostly like Photoshop type stuff. where you like edit the pieces together. Damn, that's some good stuff right there. I like that. Fair play, man. Fair play. Just had one more Spitfire 1A I made last night. Hey y'all. Yeah, as I say, so this is so you like edit the stuff together, I guess. That's really cool. I actually have our new squad members join top tier games in low tier just to get a kill. We call it big game hunting. It's an initiation. That's kind of brutal there, Bob. So you bring him in, some little noob who's like little Timmy comes along. Guys, I want to join the squadron. All right, Timmy. Get in your BT5 and come with us. Slap him in a 12.0 game. I see people occasionally running like M22 Locusts in those types of games, because I know some people say it's actually a good scout at high tiers, but like... It's just funny seeing one of those tiny little baby tanks. The best one I've ever got on one of those is when I was playing, I think it was the Centurion... It was the Centurion 10 or the Centurion 3. Whichever one, right? And it was on this map, funnily enough, and there was a guy in a BT... It must have been a BT5, and he was coming over from this side of the map at, like, you know, 50 miles an hour, whatever he does. And he hit one of these bumps and went flying about maybe 15, 20 feet in the air. And I sniped him out of midair. And I was just like, if I'm going to kill a baby tank in a match like this, I couldn't have thought of a better way to kill him than getting an epic kill on him while he's flying through the air like a rocket. I was like, that guy's had a respectable death right there. Flying through the sky and being sniped into oblivion. Just like that guy's had a respectable death. Don't know why you would rush that, really, but, yeah. Not sure what he was thinking. I don't know what this guy's thinking either. I would appreciate not having an Abrams up my arse, but there you go. Yeah, that guy's not going to peek either. I think I should probably move, but I don't want to get too feisty too early here. Get the old proxy high explosive fuse shells. Is he actually alive, or has someone killed it now? Oh, that guy died, and that was his only... What an idiot. That was his only vehicle as well. Brave. For photo editing, I use an app on my tablet and make my own clip art from the pictures. File 22222. Thought it was Phil for a minute. And then put them on different backgrounds and add filters as needed. They're really cool. Yeah, that's good stuff though, dude. I like that. Fair play to you. Fair play to you, you know? Oh, so you take experience... Okay, experienced players. I suppose even so, like, what are they going to do in a lobby like that? Unless you have the right vehicle, I suppose you could... Like, in theory, you can kill something. Right? Because I see sometimes people bring... What is it? The SIG... is it the SIG 15? The 1.0 German TD? I'll sometimes see those in high-tier lobbies where someone's brought one and they'll HE someone by shooting them in the roof. And they'll one-shot them. Which is quite... I've had the misfortune of being killed by one once in a game in the... I think it was the M60 or something like that. It was one of the first games I played and I died to a SIG 15. Who, he sniped me at the start of the game. With... it was on this map again, actually, I think, funnily enough. He ended up sniping me with a bloody HE shell. I was fuming. I wasn't actually, but I was kind of devastated that I died to it. This bloody guy, man. Oh, and then he peeks, the leopard. Every time I move, they wait for me, and then they're like, right, he's not looking, go now. Could bring any tank they want. It can be awarded God mode on for killing a tank of dramatically higher BP. I see. An initiation. I mean, it's an interesting way of doing things. It's probably an interesting experience being minus a million tiers. Because, I mean, it's like... even me, when I'll play a game with like Mirage in the Chinese tanks, and you'll run up against something that's only like maybe 1.0 higher than you, but it's got like way better stats than you've got. Like I'll run into a Sherman Jumbo or something, and I'm in like a regular base T-34, and it's like I don't really have the pen to be fighting you. And then he gives you his side, and you like get, you know, it's like you get the giant killer where you actually slay a Sherman Jumbo like that because he does something stupid and gives you an easy kill. And it's just like, how have I done this, man? Like, this Jumbo should have absolutely buttered me all game, and he just threw it away. That guy probably shouldn't have done that either, but is what it is. If I don't repair my breach, I'm going to misfire, aren't I, at a crucial time. Even the Nox Cap Bruce. Thank you for being here, everybody, as well. I appreciate you guys, hold that thought. Hanging out, vibing, chatting, Discord joining, all that stuff. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here. Thank you for spending time here on this fine Sunday evening. I do appreciate it. You want me to shoot at you, do you? Well, we just broke each other's gun. Nice. What did we achieve, really? Leclerc. I know your gun's broken, mate. There's no point trying to, like, fucking peek me. Mr. Big Shot over here, acting like I'm somehow going to be scared of him because he's like, whoa, peek me, go on then. Alright, pal. You're in a French tank. Of course I'm not scared of you. I'm more scared of that guy appearing behind me. That guy's going to kill me, anyway. Although he's just driven into a wall, so... Oh, dear. It's always funny when you watch someone who's, like, looking over the shoulder and then just plow into a building or something. Fired this 30 into the sky in a high-tier RB tank match and sniped it. You killed a Bradley. I love that. That's the kind. I guess that's kind of the problem with like those vehicles in those matchups is there's only usually some certain things you can kill. So you've kind of got to get a little lucky in the sense of finding the right person you can actually have a go at. It's like the Bradley is actually a good example of it, or something like that, where you play that vehicle knowing that like your pen and stuff minus your missiles is not that good. So realistically, you've pretty much got to fight certain people, mostly light tanks, to get them with the autocannon. Otherwise, they're probably just going to kill you. Okay, he can't turn his turret, so... I'm actually more worried about the Leopard than the Leclerc. Because the Leopard's back active again now. I'm actually going to back up. I don't want to die to the Leopard. Who is there, and he's moving. Leopard's ahead of him, so the Leopard's going to try and push me probably, and then repair his mate. Oh, hang on, can't I? No, I can't. That's not it. That's what I want. Ah, that's not going to work either. I was too busy pissing around with my MVD, and I got myself killed. That's annoying. The arc worked. That's what I love to see. I probably shouldn't have been messing about quite as much there, should I? Friends, I'm out. Have an awesome evening. Have a good one. Bob, I appreciate you being here. Thank you so much again for the sub. I really, really do appreciate that, man. Very grateful. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night, and I'll be back on Tuesday. That'll be the next day you see me. I'll be playing Oblivion again, and then next War Thunder stream will be on Wednesday, okay? Same time, same place, you know, everything like that. So, yeah, appreciate you being here, man. You take it easy, have a good one, and, yeah, see you when I see you. Take it easy. Yep. Trying to defend the A point team. Thanks for pinging me to tell me. Frickin' Leclerc, who killed me the first time's over here. Well, no, she killed me the second time, didn't he? Because, Leopard's still there as well. Ooh. I've got to push him. He reloaded that fast! Oh. I was pulling the trigger as well on the kill. Fuck, dude. I'm gonna have a look at that guy actually out of interest. People with names like that are usually, is he gonna be like level 100? Whoa, that's a lot of matches he's played. Although actually, if you look at the kills to respawns, he's not actually that crazy. Damn, what's his most played vehicle? Leopard 2K with 14,000 games. Jesus. Panther A with 2,000. Bloody hell. That plays a lot of matches. 14,000 in one vehicle. I've never seen that many in one before. That's crazy. Might miss other streams this week, but I'll be back. No worries, man. Hey, it's no obligation to hang out, you know. While I appreciate it very much, of course. No one's forced to watch, of course. So don't worry about it. It's all good. Don't you worry. I very much appreciate you you being here. Hello there, Duke. How's it going? That elevator music on right now as well. How's the weekend treating you, dude? Do you have one thing I can say about my War Thunder playing in 10 years? I've been playing this game. I've only spent 48 USD. That's pretty impressive for that amount of time, to be fair. Is the 48 USD that you spent on premium account by any chance? Or is it a vehicle or something? I would guess premium account, but that's the only money I've spent on the game as well, is only premium account. Which I've spent... I've probably spent maybe $100 total. I did recently buy a year's worth of premium in the 50% off sale that they did, which was about £40. Probably about 55 USD. But it bought me a whole year of premium, so I thought I'd rather do that than spend like 30 for 6 months, you know? Very monotonous. What about you? Not too bad, to be honest. It's been okay. I haven't been feeling the best the last few days, but I've been alright. I think I've had a little bit of like a stomachy bug or something. So I've been feeling a little bit crap, but honestly, other than that, it's not been too bad though, really. The weather's been really nice. And then I've just been figuring some stuff out for June, of course, for vacation stuff, like getting luggage tags and power adapters and stuff, so I can use US plugs. Stuff like that. So it's been productive, if nothing else, I would say. Nothing too crazy though. Just some premium accounts for all my premium vehicles that are given to me by friends or people that want to buy art. Oh, nice. So some people basically commissioned you then, effectively. Someone's blown out the back of my turret. What's that about? I've got a hole in the back of my thing. I've never seen that before. Someone's put a hole in the back of my turret. They've ripped the plates up. What's that about? Bugger off, man. My aesthetically pleasing turret has been destroyed. What's that about? Guess I'm gonna just do it for the fun of it and like to help people, but sometimes they insist on giving me something. That's really cool, though. Ah, Junior, that's really interesting. Nice. I think the only premium vehicles I've ever got are the ones that you get from the like battle bond shop, you know, the like battle pass shop where you unlock the bonds, do like the 10 missions. The highest premium I have, other than an event vehicle anyway, is like a 3.0 or something. Oh, he's lower down than I thought he was.
Armor piercing loaded.
Surely not. I mean, I can hit him, but sure, I don't kill. I hit his gun. Bastard. Don't think I can hit him low enough. No. I'm just gonna ignore that guy. That's probably a waste of my time.
Armor piercing loading.
Can't shoot through though, can I? I can. Never mind. Unusual to get a kill through the back of a leopard like that, or through any vehicle really, from shooting all the way through them. Unlucky. That was a bit unlucky that he didn't get me though, to be honest. Okay. Is that a wall though? Yeah, that's a solid wall, I think. Not worth going after the clickbait. Yeah, you know. No, never mind. Oh, before that M102 was going to cross. That Abrams, I shouldn't be scared of that Abrams. He's not an enemy. The hell's sniping me from over there? I bet it's that Puma again, isn't it? Oh, it's the not people again. Is it the same squad? RNG God. Dude, these people are annoying, these not folks. Got the oddballs like the American KI-61 and American Zero and tanks like the SMK. Are you someone who plays like all of the disciplines? Spartacus, do you have anyone that you prefer? Are you more of a planes person than a tanks person or anything like that? Usually someone has a particular one that they tend to show more interest in. Not always, but sometimes. They have like one main one and the rest of them are kind of just like side offshoot ones. Like in my case, I almost exclusively play honks. For America for planes and Britain for tanks. That's a big statement. Britain for tanks, eh? Because all you ever hear about is how bad the British vehicles are, so I'm kind of amazed that you enjoy them most, quite frankly. That's not something you hear very often. Oh, you knew this fucking guy again, dude. RNG God. He is best pal at the minute. He loves me, this guy. Hey. Aye. Let's go back to that spot again. I'll probably get shot by the same geezer again. Old RNG God over here. Is he? I'm guessing he's like plays an outrageous amount. 5,000 in the Leclerc. That's the most played vehicle. Damn. Dang, you prefer British tanks though. That's a hell of a statement for this game. Gotta say. I respect it. I mean, obviously I'm playing the British vehicles right now in an attempt to spade all of them. But it's not often you find someone who say that they prefer them. Usually it's more people are just playing them for the sake of completion or whatever. But having a preference to play them that's kind of a wild statement. Did that say 90 for Atomic Ace? It did, yeah. I'm assuming Atomic Ace is when you get a nuke, right? I mean, it's the not people, so it doesn't surprise me if that's the case, because they seem to be, like, absolutely insane. I mean, they're probably the type of people who play War Thunder, like, all day, every day, and it's the only game they play, because they're, like, super committed players, so that's probably why. But, yeah, they're kind of nutty, those people. The not people. Not-y, however you pronounce their clan name, squadron name. He did break my bloody breach. Kind of hope he tries diving on me. That'd be hilarious. Can't drive off the edge. Yeah, so that guy's got 90 nukes. And successfully, like, dropped them anyway. That is crazy. There he is. RNG God. I mean, the thing is, if you look at him, though, like, it's not that often that I'll see one of these not people not drop, like, 6-7 kills every game. Like, we played there was a squad of them the other day that I played against in one of these matches on stream, and they got something like 30 kills between 3 of them. They basically won the whole game on their own. It was crazy. That was good as well, getting that finished. 103, sorry, horsepower. And 0.7 second acceleration time. Bad. 28,500. What are we on this? Getting close to that being done. That's nice. And then this, we're actually very close to doing this as well.
I
a
can't
surprise we're
believe
gonna
what
get
I'm
this one.
seeing.
Gaijin Entertainment. For the follow. Is that the Gaijin? My god. The real Gaijin channel. You had me for a second there thinking you were the actual official Gaijin channel, but I felt like that would be called War Thunder if they had one. Welcome in. Feed me. I'll never feed you. Well, I say that. I paid for premium account, so I guess I've fed you. Fuck. That's backfired, hasn't it? Love the Comet, the Avenger, the FE422, and the Centurion Mark 10. I like 2 of those. Comet's okay, and then the other one's not too bad. Welcome in, though, Gaijin. That feels so weird saying that. Thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it very much. Why? Why have I paid for premium account? That's the I will say that's the only money I've ever given Gaijin is paying for a premium account. Because I always believe that premium account is probably the most efficient way to use your money in game. Bang for your buck, I think premium account is the best way by miles. Yeah, thank you for the follow. I do appreciate it. Give up on editing? What were you trying to edit there, Tokyo? What were you doing? Video editing? I've tried video editing before, and oh my god, it's a chore. That's why I don't really upload on YouTube much. It's a right pain in the arse, man. Should just fire at that, shouldn't I? I thought he was going to come forwards. Could have just gone with it. Okay. It's Baron. Luckiest Frenchman the world has ever seen. He is annoying me now. He got someone else got him. No. Annoying little bugger. Ay, ay, ay. Ultra kill edit? Okay. How long have you been editing for? Would you say you're a good editor, Tokyo? I think I suck when it comes to editing. I just don't really know what I'm doing, to be perfectly honest. So I try, but I'm just kind of trash at it. As I say, it's why I don't like upload stuff on YouTube. I'd love to be able to learn to edit and do some good stuff there, but I just suck at it. And I don't really know what I'm doing or how to edit well to make things interesting, you know? So it's like kind of hard to do it. Do you have one favorite British plane? That would be the Firefly Mark V. Okay. I've got to say, I know it's a bit of a kind of one of those, like, not cringe answers, but one of those, like, stereotypical ones. I do quite like the Hurricane and the Spitfires. Although, I haven't actually unlocked it myself, but I do quite like it when I get given the Typhoon as a random plane spawn. The Typhoon looks pretty fun. So I might be looking forward to playing the Typhoon one day if I ever get into planes again. This is reminding me a little of 16 Kills Mozdoc, where I sat in a spot quite similar to this and just farmed kills over and over until I got 16 of them in the Chieftain Mark 10. Just have fun when editing. Yeah, but I don't know what I'm doing. It's such like a big... I don't know. I think I've got like a bit of a mental like block with it, where I just don't really feel like I know what I'm doing, so it's hard to try and do. And then I don't enjoy it because I'm like, well, what do I do? The other thing is I don't know what to edit as well, really. You know, like I've been thinking for ages about ideas of what I want to do launching the YouTube stuff. I had an idea for a short series that I'm tempted to try, which I feel like could be relatively interesting, but I don't know. Where I was thinking of taking like various different clips. I'll spitball the idea and you tell me if you think it'll be interesting or not. But the idea was I was thinking of basically taking some of the clips of stuff we've done on stream that happens in like Skyrim or whatever, and doing the Top Gear style intro for them, and then just putting some like random shit clips together. You know, like where back in the day Jeremy Clarkson used to do the tonight, and then he would do like the James eats a sandwich. And I was thinking about doing something like that, where I was gonna be like, Nige gets into a fist fight with a bear, and then he just gets beaten. You know, he just dies or something. Like, the guards get pissed off. Maybe someone whipping a sword out, and then Joffrey gets cut in half. Or something like that, you know? Like, I thought about that would be an interesting idea, but I don't know how I'd do it. Because I was like, that would be kind of... I feel like it'd be kind of funny. You could just imagine it, you know? And it'd just be a clip of me walking in and, like, getting arrested by someone and be like, Nige has a run-in with the law. And it'd just be me walking into the town and go, the guards will whip their swords out. And me just going, oh, fuck. So they'll just try and shank him. I was like, that could be an interesting little short series or something. Working up for 4 hours. And it'd be really easy on the editing as well, right? Because I'd just basically get some, like... I wouldn't even need background music, really. And I get copyright claimed if I use the Top Gear stuff, so obviously I wouldn't do that. But I could just do, like, it as a kind of, you know, similar type thing. I could see it being relatively funny and interesting, and, you know, it's kind of like... appeals to a broader niche of just random people. It might be something that people kind of enjoy watching as a little funny clip of me just being like, tonight, Nige, you know, commits crime. And then I could, if it got to the point where I just didn't have any good ideas anymore, I could just start doing absolute bollocks and just be like, Nige falls off a mountain, and just dive off a cliff or something, you know? Typhoon's a great aircraft. I do like the Typhoon. Welcome in, Fluffy. How's it going? 4 hours of editing, though. Damn. Play RB Ground, but I play Air the Arcade because I like getting revenge on the people that shoot me down. Hey, nothing wrong with that. I don't have a problem with people playing anything. Sometimes I'll get people come in here into stream and they'll kind of complain about me not playing realistic, but usually I just don't really listen to those people. Because at the end of the day, I think a lot of people forget that games are supposed to be fun. And whichever way you get fun in a game, as long as it doesn't compromise other people playing, you know, is kind of the best way to go about it. If you're ruining the game for everyone else by having fun, then, like, you know, maybe you got to think about it. But, like, yeah, I don't know. I've never understood the people who bash me for playing arcade, really. Because I'm just playing the game and trying to enjoy it like everyone else. Sort your spine. Alright, I'll sit up properly in my chair. I'll put my foot down on the floor. How you doing, Fluffy? Yeah, well, I was thinking because, like, the idea could work. You guys seem to like the idea of it. I think it'd be simple to edit. I could produce them relatively quickly and maybe post, like, you know, I could basically just run in and do some random shit in Skyrim and then just chop clips of it, right? So, like, it wouldn't be that hard or anything like that potentially. And I could even use stream clips for it as well, you know, where I could just go and grab, like, I don't know. I could just do some other random clip of, like, anything that happens on stream, right? Because I could do, like, this in War Thunder. And I could just be like, Nige gets blown up by a bomb. And it'd just be like, you know, you just put the Welsh voice on or something. And it'd just be a clip of me getting bombed by Kaz or something. And I'll just be like, fucking hell, how do I end up in a tank? And he just gets blown up. Do the Welsh voice, you know? Now take a sip. Okay. Take a sip. Good, how are you? Generally pretty decent today, I'd say, or this weekend. I'm doing all right. It's not the best weekend I've ever had, but it's not the worst weekend I've ever had. You know, there's nothing, nothing too bad, nothing too great. You know how it is. Just one of those weekends, really. It's just a normal one, really. I think people get about War Thunder is it's free and it's made to be fun. Like you said, when you take it too seriously and rage quit, it ends badly for everybody. Take it from me, I know I broke my arm. Broke my arm? How did you break your arm? What happened? That's an extreme injury to get from being angry at a game. But I know what you mean, though. I think a lot of people these days, there's a tendency for people in video games, I think, to forget that the idea of them is to have fun these days. And a lot of people, not necessarily all just streamers and stuff either, right? Because, I mean, some people are going to get like that. I think some people who just casually play games almost view them like a job. Like, I've seen this. I used to be part of the Destiny community. I used to play a lot of Destiny 2. And the amount of people that would just sit there and they'd be like, yeah, I play for like 7 hours a day because I've got to get this stuff done. And it's like, you don't know. You can choose to do it if you want to, but you don't have to do it. No one's putting a gun to your head and forcing you to do everything. It's not like, you know, you have no reason to necessarily do it other than because you want to. I always find it just kind of strange that people get into that mindset of, like, treating playing a game like literally like a job. Where they're like, oh, if I don't play for a day, I'm going to get, like, fired. You know? Gaijin or someone's going to be angry at me because I haven't played today. And it's like, well, it doesn't matter if you don't play. It's supposed to be for fun. If you don't enjoy it, stop playing. No? Now take a sip. Just have fun when editing. That's all I can say. Yeah. It's one of those things that it's like, hopefully I won't procrastinate on it forever, but I'll probably start it when I come back in June. I'll start maybe trying to churn out the clips. I thought it's easy to get clips for. It's not too niche either, right? Where it's like, you can get the people who appreciate kind of like the old Top Gear style. I feel like to some degree as well, I'm nowhere near as good at doing it as what those guys used to do. But I feel like to some degree my humor kind of fits that old sort of a little bit of classic Top Gear style. You know, with the sort of the way that things sometimes are on the stream and some of the situations and things we get into, I feel like it kind of fits that classic James May type humor or whatever. But like from that perspective, I think it's sort of good from that. I think it'd just be a good little series to make, and it could be quite interesting just to run it and, you know, see if people take to it or not. Because I really do need to work on the YouTube and like other kind of type of game, like TikTok, YouTube, all that stuff. I really neglected it for a long time, probably. I have posted clips, but whenever I've posted clips before, it's always like relatively unedited, not particularly crazy stuff. But I've just never really known what to do. But I think that could be a good starting point of a good little series, you know, that people could find quite funny. Find my arm down on my desk and hit the... Oh, that's gnarly. That's a resistant desk you've got there as well. At least the desk was like you didn't, you know. Yeah, I suppose it shows at least you had a sturdy desk. The gunner, he's wounded. Not anymore, Ian. He's dead. Listen to someone who procrastinates every day. Yeah. I am a procrastinator though when it comes to those things. Yeah, so you guys think that'd be an interesting idea. See, I'm running you guys as like my focus group, right? It was just a silly idea I had, and because I was trying to think, I was like, shorts and things like that is the big thing these days for you know, branching out in the general content space. And I was like, I don't really use TikTok and YouTube shorts so much anymore to try and really do anything. And I was like, would would people find that interesting? Like, I think it's a topic / concept that appeals to a wide enough group of people that it could be interesting, and people could just enjoy, you know, the clips that are made. Whether or not they, you know, it transferred to the stream and people would see them and go, oh, let's go check out this guy's stream, I don't know. But it'd be interesting just to see what happened as a bit of fun, you know? And it'd just be me recording like stupid voice lines of just the dumbest shit I could find, you know? Oh, they all looked at me. I don't like that. No, 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 no. Nope, 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 nope. Yeah, I think it'd be an interesting idea. And you guys seem to have... You seem to have... not immediately shot it down and gone, that sounds awful. Like a few of you guys saying that sounds like an interesting idea, so I might well give it a go and see what happens. Worst comes to the worst, I make like 10 of these, post them all, they don't get any views and it never goes anywhere, right? And then I can always say, well, I tried, but... yeah, I'll give it a bash, probably. But to tell you how cruel I am being a gun-toting American... being a gun-toting American, I love that. I have a few of my daughter's husband. Daughter's husband as well. Hey, all. When they were younger, wanted to go shooting in the desert. He said he could fire anything, so I told him to buy my 303 Enfield. So I told him he had to fire it off... Hold up. Would that not be... Oh, that sounds unpleasant. Oh. No, that doesn't sound very nice. Oh, because that sounds... No, I'm not saying that what you did was like, you know... That doesn't sound like it'd be the most pleasant thing to do. Pulling the trigger on something like that while it was... Ooh. On the plums. That sounds... Ooh. No. Oh. That just makes me... Let my skin crawl a little bit. That sounds horrible. To be fair, if you did it with something you did that with a 357 Magnum, you'd probably reverse the effects of puberty. You'd fucking, with the recoil on that shit, you'd fire that shit back up inside them. Reverse the effects of evolution. That's brutal. Just had a lookie for the Top Gear music on a thing that says the songs. Really? It's copyright free? I'm not saying you're wrong, Bruce. I just find that kind of hard to believe. That's a surprise if it is. I thought 100% it would have been copywritten. I guess we'll see if it got claimed or not, right? 3 times the kick. What about the 500 though? The big boy, the old 500 Magnum. Those things are really cool. I quite like those old like Magnums. Obviously, I'm from over here, so we obviously don't have guns over here, but I always find some of them quite interesting. It's like whenever I play Fallout New Vegas. Love Fallout New Vegas. Whenever I play it, I always run around with one of the revolvers. Like the Ranger Sequoia, and just run around sniping people. All the old lever action rifles, I quite like those as well. Fun fact though, for anyone who's new, I am actually going to the States relatively soon. I'm heading over to America in June. I'm going on my first vacation in 7 years. I'm heading to the South. That's going to be fun. So yeah, sadly I'll be gone for 2 weeks from stream, so I know you'll all miss me so much. Yeah, that'll be fun. I'm looking forward to that. We'll chill here for just a minute, because there's a BRB coming up. I explained this earlier on, but just so everybody knows, there's an ad break that runs once an hour to get rid of the pre-roll ads on Twitch, so that you don't get hit with one the second you join the stream as a new person. That'll be coming up in about 3-ish minutes, so we'll just wait here for a moment. We'll play the break. I'll go away, stretch my legs, refill me water, go for a pee, whatever I need to do, and then we'll come back and we'll continue on, alright? But so nobody will miss anything. I don't want anyone missing any gameplay, because at the end of the day, you know, that's the whole thing that you're watching here on screen, so I don't want you to miss all that. So we'll make sure that you guys can actually watch the stream, you know. Yes. Got his best friend to do the same, do it that same day, but he had lost the bet to my daughter and had to wear it. I say this in the kind of in the nicest way, Marcus. I don't mean this in a bad way. You're a sick individual. you're a sick individual. But I like that, you know? I like that. You've got that, like, embarrassing parent energy. But in a good way, you know? I feel like everyone... You need a good embarrassing parent in your life. That's hilarious, though. I like that. This is why women live longer than men. Yeah, you're not wrong. They do tend to make better life decisions than we do. They certainly think in a more self-preservation sense, which you can't knock them for. It makes sense. No, it's not art, but I put the picture in the art section for you guys to have a good laugh. I will say, just in case, I'll have a look. I haven't looked at it yet. If it does have people's faces in it, if you can edit it to scrub out the faces, then okay, it's not too bad. I was going to say, just because I don't want anyone getting, like, doxxed or anything. That's quite funny, though. Damn, man. And he's wearing, like, a... Oh, Jesus. I kind of love that. I love that they went along with that as well. Both of them have 2 kids each now. I mean, build family bonding, you know. I call this the the nutcracker. What do you call it? The nutbreaker, the nutcracker. The kicker. That's what you call it. A plum pulverizer. Is the one beginning with N that sounds like that? What's the word that means like explode or something like that that begins with N? The NAD nullifier? The NAD's not. Oh no, it doesn't really work, does it? I don't know, I can't think of one. What I do know though is that in a few moments when we come back, we're going to finish Partisan T-3485 and we're going to get the vehicle, which is going to be amazing. And then, yeah, what we're going to do is we're going to continue playing the game. We're going to try and finish these two today. I mean, if we can get this knocked out on the Black Knight, that'd be amazing. And then obviously this is what we want as well. And then we can aim to try and get this done and maybe one of these others. This thing, I mean, if I can get one more done, if I get two, that'd be amazing. If I can get the engine finished, that'd be really nice. Because then I reckon I could finish this probably next stream. And then 20,000 in, like, free rep as well will go towards that. So I'll unlock the M44, and then I'll work on the Yistavak. Is that how you pronounce that? Yistavak? I mean, it's... Oh, Yistavak. It's South African, so it's probably got, like, a different pronunciation to it, right? Because it's probably Afrikaans. I'll have to ask someone who speaks Afrikaans how you pronounce that. Grandfather was responsible for downing 6 German aircraft in World War II. He wasn't an ace. He was just the worst mechanic in the Luftwaffe. The Luftwaffe. I like that. It's a great... It's a great, like, line and dad joke at the same time. I like that. Right. Fancy transition time. I'll be back in 3 minutes, everybody. Alright? Grab a snack, grab a drink, do all those things you need to do. I'll be back in just a sec. Alright? BRB. Just like that, he's back. Welcome back, everybody. Yeah, what do you mean, Bruised? I've never seen anything. This is the top donation intentionally start outside of the inner box as well as for new donation. On the regular regular screen, or on the BRB, or on both? Either way, I'll tell you what it probably is. It's probably an... Oh, I see what you mean. You mean... Oh, no. No. That was a different one. It probably is an alignment issue with the overlay. I can probably have a look at it after stream. It's probably that the box where the names come in from is like slightly too wide compared to the box that they appear in. Like on the overlay. So it like appears from outside and then comes in. I suspect that's what it is. Yeah. I suspect that's what it is. I can have a look at it. I don't know if I'll be able to fix it necessarily because the stream elements overlay thing's a bit finicky, but I can try it. I won't do it now. I'll do it after the stream, so you'll have to see on Tuesday. But welcome in, Sadiola on YouTube. Speaking of YouTube, actually, real quick, let me shameless plug. Exclamation mark socials. I was saying about that series that I might start. If you want to get ahead of the curve and get in early on it, if I'm going to start doing this weird Top Gear intro style series that I end up doing, there's the YouTube link. There's also a Twitter and a TikTok link, so if you want to go hit those up if you want to and drop a follow on them or a sub on YouTube, I would appreciate it very much, especially if I'm going to start properly posting stuff. So have a gander at that. I also stream on YouTube at the same time, so I live stream to both Twitch and YouTube via multi-streaming. So if you want to go over there and support as well, help try and boost the YouTube profile, you're more than welcome to. I appreciate it very much. I think I might get rid myself of this accursed game. I'm 700 hours plus, and it brings me no joy, just anger and distraction. I'm so done with it. Honestly, the best thing I can say is if you genuinely feel that way, Sadiola, where you have like almost nothing good to say about it at this point, we have nothing left to kind of hold on to play. Honestly, yeah, I would say the best thing you can probably do is not play it anymore. Or at least take maybe an extended break from it and come back. That's what I'd do. That's the best advice I can give you. Take a break from it for, say... I don't know how often you play. Say you play like every day, right? Take a break from it for like a week. Maybe even longer than a week and a half, 2 weeks. Step away from the game. Don't play it at all. Unless there's like something you specifically want. Say like you want to get your daily login, right? For whatever reason. Say you get your daily login. That's all you do. You play no games during the week. Do that. Come back to it after a week. If you still have no interest in playing it, yeah, then stop. That's what I'd say. Because sometimes it's just you get into the kind of rhythm of getting annoyed by something and it just keeps getting annoying and annoying and annoying, and then you need the time to break away from it for it to not be frustrating. If you do that, you break the cycle of playing it every day, so you get out the monotony of doing it, come back to it, and you go, actually, yeah, now with a kind of fresh perspective, I still don't think this is fun, then yeah, it's probably the best thing to do, honestly. That's my 2 cents for what it's worth. I don't know, it's probably not worth that much. It's probably not worth 2 cents. Probably only worth 1. But there you go. Bugger off. I'll shoot your teammates as they cross here, but no one's gone there. Nobody's gone to the bloody point. No, they have. No, oh no, he's dipped down. Igor over here. I'm a sad streamer. Oh, hang on. Never mind, I'm happy again now. It's been happening for a long time. I guess no one has ever said, because it's the same for the follow one as well on this screen. So occasionally, sometimes the alignment, I will say, I think some of it depends on how long the name is, because sometimes the text like starts outside the box. I can have a look after stream and see if it's misaligned and try and fix it. I will say, so I use stream elements overlays. It sometimes is a little it's kind of hard to use because when you have an overlay on top of an overlay, so in this case like the text box on top of a box, there aren't really any like alignment snapping tools, so I can't like snap it to the exact size of the box or anything as far as I'm aware. So I usually end up having issues with things like that where it doesn't align properly and then therefore becomes a bit kind of fucky. So yeah, I do have issues with that sometimes. So that might probably be what it is, where it's like not aligned properly, and just no one's ever said anything about it because no one's ever really that bothered. Like the dono one is definitely like low priority because it doesn't really, well, I don't know how long you've been the top donor, to be honest, Bruce. It's been a while. The donos one isn't so important because it doesn't change all that frequently, so it's not really that big of a deal. But the follows one or whatever is definitely one I should probably look at then. If it's wonky. These short bursts, but it always just leaves me so angry. I take months breaks even, on and off for years, and I just think it's not worth it. Get player and don't have the time to get or skill to get good. I'm just bloody fodder. I would say that I think not having the skill. I don't mean in the sense of like not an excuse. I'm not saying it in that way, but I think saying that you don't have the skill, I think is when anyone says that is wrong, because I think technically. It's kind of goes against what you said in the other part. You said you don't have the time. I think anyone can become a good player at any game. It just requires time, a bit of time, but also requires knowledge. A lot of the time, more than anything. Because if you look at me, right, I'm not the best player since sliced bread. You know, sliced bread is still the king. But when it comes to me, a lot of it is like I'll do something really stupid every once in a while. But a lot of what I do and why I play relatively well comes down to like smart decision making a lot of the time rather than just doing something crazy. And I think a lot of it like that you could say is like, it's not necessarily a skill thing. It's more of like a knowledge thing of experience from either this game or other games. I mean, like that's silly. If I was going to do that and I was going to push that guy, I should have gone straight away. I shouldn't have waited. But like that, see, that's one of those things that you pick up on that. So you go, all right, next time I go for a push like that, immediately break the gun, then go. So, I think you're kind of like in both parts of what you said there. You're both kind of like right, but also wrong. You know what I mean? It's like I think anyone can become good. It's like any skill in the world. Could you become a professional player at a sport by putting time and energy in? No, because not everyone becomes a professional player at a sport. But can you become a bloody good amateur? Yeah, you can. It just requires the right amount of like time, effort, and energy and things like that, like you say. But at the same time, you say you can't afford to use that amount of time, effort, and energy. You know, so it completes the loop, really. You know, I mean, I think if you've taken breaks before, like you say, and you've come back and you're still like enjoying it, then I would say you've effectively like skipped the step that I was going to say of taking the time away because you've already done it. So yeah, I mean, probably the best thing is if it's at that point where you're just not enjoying it that much, then yeah, the best thing to do is just step away, honestly, in my opinion. Regardless of whether you think you're bad at the game or not, I think it more comes down to if you really have no enjoyment for it. We were talking about this earlier. Video games should be enjoyable, right, at the end of the day. You should want to play them because you enjoy playing them, not necessarily because of anything else. Now, yeah, some people have obligations to certain things, but you should, at the end of the day, want to play it because you like playing it and you enjoy playing it. And I think if you don't anymore, then probably that's a good time to take a step away, in my opinion. What do I know, though? I mean, I am just, at the end of the day, I always say it and people go, ugh. But I am just a random person on the internet, right? I know I might be you guys' streamer, but I am just some guy who plays games as well. So I can't give you some psychological advice on what you should be doing. But my 2 cents is probably at that point you should, if you're not... you're really not enjoying it that much. And no game modes tickle your fancy or anything like that, then yeah. Don't get my Prime subscription back till June 4th, but I've decided that you're going to get it next month. Hey, I appreciate that very much, Spartacus. I will say, though, in the... Oh, it's Codeine! Speaking of shit players, I shouldn't say that. Maybe Codeine's... He's a console player. Can't go too hard on him. I've had a few bad experiences with Codeine being a complete tool, so, like, I shit on Codeine a little bit when I see him. I always try and kill him if I get the chance as well, because it's funny. Because he's, not the sharpest tool in the shed. Should we say? Welcome in person, Think. How you doing? Yeah, what I was going to say is I don't want to shortchange you on your Prime there, Barkus, because I am going away for 2 weeks next month. As I say, I'm taking that trip to the US, so I want you to know just before you do it, if you decide to, if you are going to use your Prime, that I will end up taking some time away, so you won't get the maximum benefit from it necessarily. Of course, that's providing that you want to use it as well to get rid of the ads. If you're not really worried about that and you just want to give it to me for the sake of thinking this guy's kind of cool and you want to drop a sub, then, you know, if that doesn't bother you, then, you know, absolutely go for it. I just want to make sure that you know that I will be stepping away for a bit next month, just because 2 weeks is, well, how long I'll be gone for. Just because I'm on vacation, as I say. Other than that, though, I haven't given you the spiel yet. I'll do that in a minute, actually. Hello, Mr. TGS. How you doing, person think? I hope you're having a lovely weekend this week. Don't... Oh, you bastard. In War Thunder, there is no good or shit player. Right, Breeze? Just a lot of people totally confused about why Blueberries are doing... Yeah. Oh, yeah. No, fair enough. And then usually you'll get, like... A lot of the good people, though, aren't necessarily that great at the game, right? Because everyone has the same tools. It's just that they play a certain play style that rewards them with people being idiots and driving in front of them, you know? Yeah, I hope you're having a nice weekend, person thing. You're saying he suffers from a severe cranial blockage or of the rectal cavity, otherwise known as the medical condition of a sudden rush of shit to the brain. I might be suggesting that. Codeine does do some questionable things sometimes. He's probably not... I don't know the guy personally. You know, I'm not going to assassinate Codeine's character like that, but all I can judge him on is when I've played against him in this game before, and let's just say Codeine does some fucking interesting things. Maybe he just plays the game in a meta that none of us understand. Like, he's just in his... He plays... He's like the meta trendsetter, you know? That guy, like, sets the meta. Codeine's out here playing a game, like, too advanced for all of us to understand. Maybe that's what the problem is, you know? Like, this guy, he is, like, the top player in the game. We just don't know it yet. That could be what the problem is. He's that good. The blueberry always become a raspberry and then gets cooked, and then fish people come and laugh at them before they get deep fried. Yes. Yeah. As I was babbling on about before as well, before I forget. So yeah, June 16th is when I'm going away. So I'll be streaming all the way up to a Sunday. So everybody knows, because I know there's a couple of new people who've come in today, and you're probably thinking, wow, imagine leaving so soon after us becoming part of the community and going on vacation. I know, disgusting on me. But I do stream 4 times a week, though, just so everybody knows. All right. 4 times a week is how many times I stream. I stream on Tuesday, I stream on Wednesday, I stream on Thursday, and I stream on Sundays. Today is Sunday, obviously, so I'm here. Sundays and Wednesdays are War Thunder days. I am a variety streamer, though, so I don't just play War Thunder. On the other 2 off days, the Tuesday and the Thursday, I've been playing Oblivion. So if you like the new remake of Oblivion and you want to come and see my take on it, we have just finished the main story, but yeah, Tuesdays and Thursdays are when I'm playing Oblivion. So I stream 4 times a week. I stream at 7 p.m. BST, which for US time zones, because they're the most common people who come into stream, that is 2 p.m. Eastern, 1 p.m. Central, and 11 a.m. Pacific. Those are the 3 time zones, if you're wondering. Yeah. Friend says he's really good at ground. I mean air. I constantly beat him with a 10.7. He's 11.3. I mean, it happens though, right? Like, you have times like that where things like that happen. Sometimes I think when people talk about being good at things like that, they can sometimes have a tendency to ego themselves a little bit. And I mean in the sense of, like, they can not misjudge their abilities or anything like that. I'm not saying that your friend's actually terrible at the game. But I think sometimes people can get a little bit, like, overexcited and a bit over-enthusiastic. Like, I've done it as well. You'll see someone like Codeine or whatever, right, who's, like, bumbling around at the back of the map, and you go, oh, this is an easy kill. And you'll do something really stupid, and he'll kill you, because the perception is that I should be beating Codeine basically every time I find him. Right? Because, like, if I looked at it on the grand scheme of things, am I a better player than Codeine? Probably. Right? Probably by a decent amount. Like, I should be kind of whooping his ass every time we play. Do I? It's a bad example, because yes, I do. But I do kick his ass every time we play, to be honest, every time I find him. But then there's also, like, someone who will rebalance me, right? So yeah, like I think when it comes to that, sometimes there's a potential chance of fucking up. Like a good example is in R6 Siege. Me and Mirage play a lot of R6. We used to play a lot of R6 Siege. We don't play quite as much these days. But sometimes you'd be in a game of like ranked, and you'd be in maybe like platinum rank or something like that, and you'd lose to some people in silver, and you think that's really weird. Why'd you lose to a bunch of lower skilled players? But a lot of it is because they do something so unexpected because you're not used to playing against them, and a silver might do something that like a platinum would never do. So in your case, part of the reason why you may have beaten your friend is because he wasn't expecting you to do the things you did because you're considered a lower skilled player, right? Because you're not like the ground person. You're the air guy rather than the ground player. So he might have been like, oh, this guy doesn't know what he's doing in ground, so I'll beat him easily. And then you do some real like unhinged stuff and kill him. It's possible. I don't know, of course, because I don't know your friend or anything, but it's possible that that's the case where he's just got a little like overexcited about it and gone, this is easy, and then you know, swing out and do him dirty with some nasty move. There you go, we've just unlocked a new vehicle. Nice. Let's click that real quick. Let me catch up on chat again as well. I'm a little behind because I've been yapping. Where am I, great country, are you going to be visiting? I am going to be going to well, I'm flying to Nashville, where I'm going. I'm going and meeting a friend that I met a couple of years ago, actually, on here, funnily enough. Someone I've been very, very close friends with for a long time. And I'm going to go and meet them and go and spend 2 weeks with them. And we're going to have some fun times doing some stuff over there. So I'm going to be going to old Tennessee. Go and meet my best friend. Yeah, it should be really fun. I'm really looking forward to it. It's in, as I say, it's the 16th is when I fly from London Heathrow. Not giving anyone my flight number, all right? Because that, well, you could probably figure it out yourself, to be honest, because there's probably not that many flights that fly out of Heathrow on the day when I'm going. But there you go. Yeah. So I'm going there for 2 weeks, and I'm going to spend some time doing some fun stuff. Should be good. I'm looking forward to it. As I say, it's the first time I've been on vacation in 7 years. First time I'm leaving the UK since then as well, actually, yeah. Last time I went to the US was 7 years ago, which I've told the story many times. But it was kind of a blessing and a curse the last time I went on vacation. Because I went on vacation with my family. It was the last time I went with my brother as well, because he then since bought a house and moved out. But I went on vacation with my family. We did a little mini road trip in America, going from New York to Philadelphia and then kind of down to DC. Did a little mini trip going down there across like a week. And when we got back, my old man thought he had like food poisoning or something, and then went in and found out he actually had cancer. So it was kind of a blessing in disguise, because we both found out earlier than we would have done, but also it was kind of tainted because we'd just come back from vacation and found that out. So it was kind of a bit of a weird one. And then obviously with things like travel requirements and travel insurance and stuff, it obviously killed their chances of pretty much going anywhere abroad for a long time. And then by that proxy, with him being, you know, not in the best condition, I haven't really taken the chance to go anywhere either. So this is the first time in 7 years where I've actually had a chance to go and do something like that. And it's the first time me taking a trip fully on my own as well. Why the hell did I just do a power slide? I was driving straight. What's that about? Oh well. Hi, car. Home of country music. It is indeed. I've actually seen some stuff inside the airport there as well. Some pictures. They have like a bunch of like glass cabinets with guitars in, which is really cool. I quite like that. I'm looking forward to soaking it all up, you know, because it's very, I mean, the US in itself is very different, obviously, to over here, but also that part in the South is very, culturally very different to ye olde England, of course, that I come from. So I'm very much looking forward to it from just seeing how wild everything's going to be, because I just know it's going to be very, very different to what I'm used to, you know. Good place to go to a gun range. I don't think anyone wants me going near any weapons. Foreign people even allowed to do that? That might sound like a really dumb question. If that's a dumb question, then... But do they actually mind if foreign people go and do things like that? I feel like maybe there would be something against that, right? Where they'd be like, this random foreign person's trying to go to a gun range, or would they? Do they not like care about that stuff? Because I know the US is very different with its rules and things compared to what we have over here. I feel like if you had something like that over here, you'd have to have like 500 licenses to be able to do it, which is why I say it. So I don't know if over there they'd be like, "Ooh, this random person, we're not sure about you, mate." I don't know. I don't know if I would, but I don't know. You never know. The Glock store. It's crazy to think about as someone from obviously from a country where that just kind of culture doesn't exist, to think that there are actually just stores you can walk in and buy a gun. You know? I don't necessarily like agree or disagree with it, you know, and at the end of the day I always say that it's not my country, so I don't really care. Like, you guys can do what you want. But like, I just find it so wild that you can just go in and buy a gun somewhere, you know? I'm just like, God, in this country, mate, I just wouldn't be able to go anywhere near that. You ever make it to San Diego? Let me know. Go out and have a burger and a pint. A pint. Oh, I love a pint. San Diego's a long old way, that is. A long old flight. Hey, you never know. If the old Top Gear shorts blow up, I become big, rich, famous streamer, yes? Haha. Definitely gonna happen. I start making jinxy 450 grand a month. I'll come to San Diego. How about that? I would like to travel though in the future. I think and go to some places that I've never been to before. I think that'd be good. I've always been someone who's been... I'm not one of those people who's like crazy about traveling around. I actually don't like the traveling process just in general. Like I hate... Well, I hate, but when I was younger, I just used to hate flying because it was just boring. You know, like I hate sitting in airports for 3 hours waiting for a flight, and I hate sitting on a plane and waiting for it. It's like that part of it I absolutely despise. But the actual part of going to a place and kind of learning about it and enjoying it I always find interesting. And food. Food's always nice in other countries as well. But you never know, maybe one day. Indoor shooting range, the Glock store. You never know, maybe I'll do that. Maybe I will. I'm not sure anyone wants to see me that loose with a firearm, to be fair. I have shot before in my life. A couple of years ago, so I used to work in a lab, and they used to do they were quite a small family place, and they used to do a lot of like team social things. One of the ones they did once, because the area of the country that I'm in is like very, you know, it was like a suburban area where the lab was, and like the kind of general area where I'm from in the country, there's a lot of like green open space. And you get people, a lot of like farmers and people like that around, who do like hunting and shooting and stuff. And one of the things that they ended up doing as like a team social was they took us to a place to go do some shooting at clays. It was kind of interesting, and I'd never done that before. US is so lean back on firearms management. Oh yeah, with like licensing and stuff. Yeah, over here you wouldn't be able to get within like 20 feet of a store that sold them if you didn't have 5 licenses. Which, I mean, that's, in the grand scheme of things, is probably a good thing from safety perspective. If you're a prospective person wanting to get into that type of thing and you're a bit of a nut for those types of things, like gun nut, you know, it's probably an absolute pain in the ass. Happen to know a good English pub? I do like a good pub. I think my favourite pub name I've ever seen was there was one in a city that I used to go to every once in a while for various things called the Crafty Cow. That was a good name for a pub. You just imagine, you know, you end your shift and you just go, "Here, lads, do you want to go for a quick pint down the Crafty Cow?" You just, you know, it's just gold, lads. Let's go for a pint at the Crafty Cow, lads. Go on. All right, Dave. Go on. You're buying, though. That's what I always say when anyone offers to take me to the pub. You're buying, though. And then they go, haha. I go, yeah, all right, I'll pay for it. Yeah, no, on this, go back to what I was saying, because I completely went off topic there. At this old work social years ago, I ended up shooting, it was a 12-gauge shotgun. Which obviously in that case was the aim was shooting targets, right? Because you were shooting at, like, clay discs. But I actually was surprisingly good. The first 5 we shot at were flung up into the air, and I'd never fired anything before. And I got 4 out of 5, sniped them straight out of the air, and got, like, clean shots on all 4 of them. The fifth one I missed by miles. I don't know what happened. It was one of those things where I guess I just naturally have a good eye for that type of thing. So yeah, I was just able to land pretty consistently on it. So I don't know. But technically I've shot before, I guess. And I was relatively good, so. Come to Joburg, get robbed at the CBD. Yeah, it's sort of... South Africa is one of those places that I feel like would be really, really cool to go to. But it's just too, like, dangerous a lot of the time. Or a lot of places in Africa, that's the sad part about it, is they've become a lot more dangerous than they potentially once were. They're like foreign tourists. Like even in some of the parts of North Africa and places like, you know, sort of Egypt and Tunisia and places like that. Kenya and places like that. It's become, I feel like it has become a lot harder as a tourist to go there safely without incident. It doesn't necessarily have to be like hugely bad things happening, but it's not necessarily like the safest countries to go to anymore, sadly. It's quite a shame, because a lot of those countries do actually rely on quite a lot of tourism. And it's a shame when they kind of, that's a fucking shame as well. But it's a shame when, you know, they become harder to visit because of things like shooting rooms and classes, as opposed to just lanes. Interesting. I think my brother went to a range. He, a few years ago, after he got his house, because my brother works in IT, so he's absolutely loaded, right? Well, he's not really. But he's got a little bit of money in the bank, so he goes off fairly regularly. And he went to, him and his girlfriend knew someone from Wyoming, I think. And they ended up going there. They traveled down there and spent some time with those people. And I'm pretty sure, if I remember rightly, he went to a range there. And he ended up shooting some stuff. There were some pictures of him, I think. Yeah, I know my brother's done it. I don't know if I ever will. Sounds interesting. If you want to experience a true firearms adventure, go to Las Vegas. There's a place called Battlefield Las Vegas. You can rent everything there for a little pistol. MG, oh my god. I mean, I guess the name's pretty fitting in the sense that it probably feels like one of the Battlefield games of old. Run around just with an MG. That'd be a bit of a power trip right there, though, wouldn't it? Run around with an MG. I feel like it'd be hard if you ran around with a machine gun like that, not to turn into an absolute, like, crazy psycho. And have one of those moments where you just sort of, like... just have one of those, like, video game moments where you're just hammering shots off. Just loving life, you know? Going in full-on, like, psycho mode. You're just rattling off shots in this MG. Well, it's expensive, though, right? I don't know. The only problem with, like, experiences these days is they're so expensive, man. Especially over here. It's really hard to actually do anything in the UK these days. Like, tourists, I don't know how they do it if they come over here these days. It's so expensive. It's like, no one can actually do anything without just getting fleeced by people. Like, companies and tourism things are just so expensive. Like, to get people to do stuff. It's just ridiculous. The weird thing... Oh, the UK is somewhere that, like, prides itself on having a relatively strong tourism trade. But it's really, yeah, it's a bit of a clusterfuck these days. It's even worse if you live here, because then everything costs really expensive, not just tourism stuff. Everything costs you an arm and a leg when you live here, sadly. Worst part about modern England is everything's so bloody expensive. Alcohol makes me sleepy. Not alone in that, to be fair, there, Tokyo. I get a little tired after drinking as well, to be fair. Been a while since I've been absolutely hammered, though. I haven't gotten properly drunk for a few years now. Maybe one day. I don't really enjoy getting drunk all that much, though. I think I got all that out of my system when I was younger, you know? And now I'm just like, eh. I'm not as, like, keen to go and drink a load of stuff as much as I used to when I was a student or whatever, you know. Where me and the lads would just be like, guys, let's go out for a few drinks. We had a bar nearby us that used to be like a sports bar place, and they had like 20 pool tables in there. We all used to go there. I'd usually end up starting off just drinking beers when I went there, and then we had a mate. It was like he was the only one of us at the time who had a job, because the rest of us were all like students. And he was the only one of us who had a job, and he had a job in IT, so he was doing pretty well. And he'd just go and buy a load of shots all the time. There's that guy in the group who's just like, all right, lads, go on, here's some Jaeger bombs, go on. And he'd just go and get like tequilas and whatnot. I'd just be sat there having a quiet beer, and then he, you know, whip out the bloody Jaegers. And of course, you know, I would oblige because it was free. So I mean, why wouldn't I? Actually, I'm not too bad on Jägermeister. I'm not a hater of it. I know some people despise it. When you mix it with Red Bull, it goes surprisingly sweet. Not too unpleasant. A lot of people don't like Jägermeister though, but I'm not a hater of it. I don't love it, but I don't despise it either, you know. I don't have the same level of hatred for it that some people do. I don't really mind licorice as a taste. It's not my favourite thing in the world, but... I'll read that in a sec, Sadiola, hang on. I'll read the other bits first, just because it's a long one to read, so I don't want to get too far behind on chat, you know. I'll read the other little bits first, and I'll read the big one. Hello! I missed the chance to shoot that guy. And I should have been shot by that guy as well. I've actually led the charge successfully around the corner and haven't been immediately killed, which is just incredible. Nah, never mind, I'm going to die now instead. I dared to turn around to shoot at this guy because, you know, why would I expect anyone on my team to fucking do anything on the sea? And my bad for forgetting there for a second that these people were actually going to use one brain cell, rub it together with another one, and actually play here instead of just camping on the fucking roof. Crazy to have no shot there was a Thompson, a Sten, and a Sturmgewehr. You know, time is coming soon. You're going to get me drunk while I go over there, are you? That'd be an interesting time. I don't know, I haven't been drunk for ages. Usually the only time, like, well, the last time I got really drunk was just when I was, like, mega depressed on a day. I just thought I'd drink for the sake of it. Yeah, I'm not much of a drinker these days. 4 or 5 gins. That's a bold thing to go for. That. I mean, for me, it'd be 0. Awful drink gin. We've already been through this though. I'm a heavyweight. To be fair, I think my wallet will run out by the time I get to the point of being properly smashed. Whenever I've said anything about alcohol over there, I always just get told how expensive it is. Which then again, I'm used to that, because again, I live in England, so I mean, everything's bloody expensive. No, I got you. Nah, I can't let you do that. You guys are only letting me stay with you. You can't expect to pay for everything. I ain't gonna be that person. I ain't gonna freeload off you guys. You like invited me to stay with you. The least I can do is, you know. Whoever this guy is. The least I can do is, you know, buy you guys some stuff. Let me read that paragraph real quick as well. Guys, most of them now here is pretty safe. You're white, you'll be fine. That is true, I am. South Africa has a few dodgy places, but nobody will take you there. Namibia is easy, Botswana is safe. Zimbabwe is rough, but safe for tourists. Zambia is between Botswana and Zimbabwe. Roughness, but still safe. Mozambique is iffy at the moment, but the south is still good. Oh, okay. Hey, maybe one day, you never know. Do a streaming tour of the world. I've actually said that before. It's funny, Bartek was saying about that earlier, because I remember I said about when I was originally planning this trip of when I was going to go over there, it wasn't originally to go to one place. It was more of just like, I was like, that'd be cool to do a bunch of places. Then I realized how expensive it'd be, so I decided we weren't going to do that plan. But when I originally thought of it and I thought of the plan, I was like, that'd be it, wouldn't it? I go and get a pint with everyone I meet. If I go to anyone's, like, near anyone's state or anything, I have to go get a pint with them. Go and have a beer with people from the community. Well, that'd be a cool little thing, wouldn't it? You know? Go and have a beer with the mods, anyone who lives over there. Me and Forks have a beer. Yeah, that's the worst part about travel these days in the world. It's just so expensive. It's just hard to do a lot of things. Especially for someone like me who's not exactly like, you know, not exactly financially established, should we say. But it's one of those things where it's like I kind of have to pick and choose a lot of like where I go and what I do just because of that. I wish I had an unlimited pot of money to do loads of fun stuff, though. Be a great life. Not everything, just the fun stuff. Still though, I've had many a talk about this, about doing this type of thing. I've also decided that while I'm there, I'm buying food for you guys as well. If I'm going to stay there and eat you out of house and home, the least I can do is buy you guys, pay for some of the food that you guys have while I'm there.
So, you can die.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to spend more money on food while I'm there than anything else. It's going to be great. Thank you for the redeem, Tokyo. I almost just played the music straight away instead of putting it in the queue. What donut? Juby life. Appreciate not being denied the ability to cook on your behalf. Well, you guys are... I've heard about all of the things that are going to be cooked, which I'm very excited about. But my one caveat to that, which I have mentioned before, is that if you guys were going to make something for me, then you've got to let me buy the ingredients for you. That was my my compromise on that, was that you've got to let me buy the stuff for you if anyone's actually going to make anything. I don't know, I mean, it's just the way I've like grown up and whatnot, you know. I would, if I walked away from staying there with you guys for 2 weeks, 2 whole weeks was a long time, and didn't do a single, like, you know, didn't do a huge amount of stuff to help you guys out with that while I was there, I would be, not only would I feel awful, but that'd be a not a nice thing to do. So I'm going to make it my mission to do some nice things for you guys while I'm there. I'm unable to accept people being nice to me and not doing something back. Kind of where Africa really is strongest, stuff is cheap here. That is true, actually, yeah. That's a good point. The only problem is, the only part of it that's not cheap is flying there, sadly. Like, if I went to fly to, South Africa or somewhere like that, to Joburg or, you know, I don't know, Bloemfontein or something, it'd probably cost me about 5 years worth of ad revenue. And I haven't been streaming for 5 years yet, so I can't possibly have that amount of money. But I suspect it'd be really expensive. If it's anything to go off based on the flights to the US that I've got to go to the south there, then that was bloody expensive. Although, do you know what? This pissed me off. I'm gonna have a rant about airlines and air travel companies, because it fucked me right off the other day. So when I got it, I used to do I had like flight tracking on Google Flights to give me information about the flight when I was trying to pick the one I wanted to go for and whatnot, about pricing. Them bastards, I'll tell you what, I booked my flight, right? I'll tell you exactly how much it cost, just so everybody knows. This will tell you how much I got fleeced for. It cost me £1,150. Dollar terms, that's about 1,300 plus. For a return flight, okay? That's how much it cost me for the flights. Thankfully, I was able to afford that amount. Because I have enough money saved up, so I'm not going to, you know, pay for that and then die of starvation, thankfully. But, yeah, I got absolutely fleeced on the flight prices, right? And then, these bastards, they made me pay for everything. I had to pay to pick my seat, pay for all this extra stuff, extra luggage, everything. I get a bloody email from Google Flights, like, a few weeks ago. So I booked it in January, right? To fly in June, 5 months before. Okay. Here's the kicker. I got an email from Google Flights a month ago that told me that I could book the flight right now for 600. Where's the logic there? I booked it 5 months before the flight went, and they're like, yeah, 1200. I book it, like, if I booked it less than a month before I go, 600. Where is the logic there in that? And I know it's probably, someone will say, well, they're getting desperate because they want to fill the flight. Yes. But kind of ridiculous, though, that for me, who was being proactive about it and bought my flight tickets 6 months in advance nearly, I had to pay nearly double the price. Outrageous. I personally think, this is just my take on it, airlines won't agree. Airline, it'd be like one of those ads you get at the bottom, like the sus ads, where it'll be like, doctors hate this guy for his one simple trick. Be like, airlines hate this guy for his hot takes. I think if you buy like a ticket for a flight or something like that and you pay above what the actual price ends up being, they should charge you the lowest fare that ends up coming out when the flight leaves. Over $1,000? Yeah, it cost me like $11.50 all in. That was including a few extra bits as well. I had to, at the time, I ended up paying for a seat as well. Which I know someone will say, don't do that. You can get them for free if you turn up on the day. The problem is, and I'll explain why I did it, as someone who's 6'2", if I went on there on the day and I got told or sat on a seat on a 4-stack with 3 other random people in the middle, I might actually jump into the jet engine while the plane's about to take off. Because that'd actually be more fun than sitting in the middle row as a 6'2" person with my knees buried inside my esophagus for 9 hours and 20 minutes, whatever the flight is. So I ended up paying a little bit extra, which cost me about an extra 100. So the actual flight itself was, I think, 1,050. Which was very expensive. It was a direct flight, which put the price up slightly, not as much as you'd think. But part of it was, it's the first time flying on my own. I didn't really want to throw the random chance in of doing a changeover just in case. But yeah, so I got kind of fleeced on that one. I'm flying with BA, if anyone's wondering. That's the British Airways, so I mean, it's one of the few people that I can get a flight from Heathrow with. It's a bit of a fucking pain, though. There's a lot of money just for the flights. I say, thankfully, when I did it, I ended up making sure that I had enough money to do it anyway, and we did quite a hefty sponsor not too long after I ended up booking the flights to recoup some of the money lost from paying for that flight. So thank you very much to the community for helping me out with that one as well. Hi, Shags. Welcome in, mate. How you doing? Bloemfontein? Nah, do you go to Cape Town? I was only saying it as an example of somewhere I could think of in South Africa, to be honest. I was trying to think of other names of places, and that was the only one that came to mind. Bloemfontein. I don't know if there's any reason why anyone would actually go there, if it's like not a place that tourists go or anything, but the only one I could think of at the time was Bloemfontein. I'm not very good on my South African geography, I'll be honest. Are you serious? Who shot me? Oh, there's a leopard right there. I probably should have checked that, shouldn't I? He's gonna kill me, of course he does. Can you cancel and rebook? No. Once I've paid, if I cancel, they charge me fully for it. There's no refund. The only way I get refunded for the flight is if it gets cancelled by the airline. Which it wouldn't have happened naturally. The only way I've got that is because I have travel insurance which covers it, which I had to pay for. If anyone's wondering and you're thinking, why is that flight so expensive that I went on? I'll explain why I think it's dumb. The 600 that I would have spent if I booked it now is actually about the normal cost of the flight. The flight itself, the airfare is 600. It was an extra 500 quid's worth of taxes and payments for various different things, including like... it's not like tariffs, but that type of thing, where it's like extra fees you have to pay for like entry into the US, and extra fees from leaving the UK, and a fee for the UK government, and all this extra bollocks on top of it. So it was like almost double the price of the actual airfare specifically went into like tax bits and like money for the organizations and the government and all that type of thing. Which is part of why it was so expensive. But it was kind of dumb. And then I had to go and get a ESTA visa so I can actually go there as well, which got approved. So I'm fine for that. But all the larger people do get screwed over on flights, to be fair. Oh, absolutely, Shags. I've never had too many bad experiences as a person flying, because last time I flew I was 18, so I mean, I was probably a little bit shorter then. But when it comes to flying, I can't fly anywhere unless I'm on an aisle seat at this point. When I was a kid, I used to love a window seat, but then I realized as an adult how bad a window seat actually is on a plane. Because all that'll happen is, I already know it. If I went, oh, I'll have a window seat, I'll sit there, I'll get sat next to two people, they'll both fall asleep 3 hours into the flight, and I'll be fucking stuck there for 6 hours. I'll be desperate for a piss, and I'll have to sit there. And I either have that awkward moment where I have to have an interaction where I wake this bloke up who's snoring his head off. And it's just awkward as shit as I go, can you just get out the... Just move out of the way, I just need to go for a piss. Or I just sit there and implode. So I thought, you know, I'll just buy myself an aisle seat, because then also I'm not going to have my knees tucked into my face, which is nice. Although, as I say, it came at a bit of a price. If anyone's wondering as well, the actual price of the seat that I paid, it was like 52 quid each way, I think, for the seat to book the one that I wanted, which was the cheapest seat I could actually get on the flight in the cheapest band. So 52 was the least amount of money I could spend to actually pick the seat that I wanted. They did offer me an upgrade to one of the higher classes if I wanted, only for an extra £800. So I thought, you know what? I'm not going to bother with that shit because it's £800. So I told them to piss off. Going to Turkey in August. Ayo. I keep seeing a lot of ads for stuff in Turkey over here recently, like tourism ads for Turkey. Never been there myself. I've been to closest. He killed me with that. Toe fingers. Where did he hit me? Mantlet. Closest place I've been to Turkey is I've been to Malta once. I guess that's the closest place I've been, which is quite close. If you don't know where Malta is, it's quite close to Greece and Cyprus. It's in that kind of area, like Mediterranean, small Mediterranean island, not far away from Italy in the Med kind of area. I've never been to Turkey, no. But seems like a nice place to go though, to be fair. Been to Istanbul once and it was gorgeous. Yeah, architecture in Turkey and in places like that is really nice. Tariffs, what a beautiful word. The word's not tariff, but you know what I mean. It's like extra additional charges for things. They were all like extra fees for various different bits and like, you know, customs charges and things. Although I will say a lot of that wasn't the fault of like the US, because most of the ones that were on there that were like US customs charge, they were all like an extra 10 or 20 pounds. And then the ones that were like the British Airways UK type ones were like 300 extra, you know, which really cranked the price. So Brit Nightmare, interact with an unknown. Man, I'd rather die. As I said, Shags, I'd rather jump into the jet engine of the plane as it started taking off than have to talk to someone on that flight. It'd be awful, man. That's the biggest nightmare I've got at the minute. You know, I'm not so many worries about like plane safety or anything. I'm not sort of like a nervous flyer who thinks it's going to crash or anything. At that point, if the plane dropped out of the air, I wouldn't be thinking, oh god, I'm about to die. I'd be thinking, oh, thank god that person next to me didn't talk to me during the flight. That's what I'd be thinking. Oh, you're such a fun person. Malta is so... That sounds like cool. It's a really nice place. There's a little mini island off of Malta that I ended up going to on a little mini day trip. I went across there on a like hydroplane ferry. An island called Gozo. Very nice place. I actually bought a blown glass bauble from Gozo on a little shop there that was selling glass. I have one that I hang on my Christmas tree every year as a little reminder of one of the places I've been in my life. Very nice place, Gozo. I also went there and drove around most of the island on a four-wheeler and got the worst sunburn I've ever got. So I remember it for two very different reasons. Wholesome memory of getting a bauble, but also horrific sunburn. It was very hot when I went to Malta. I think if I remember rightly, when I spoke to like a local that was there, I know me speaking to someone's unreal, but I spoke to a local there and they told me that it hadn't rained in like 6 months and it was the longest dry spell they'd had in like 10 years or something crazy. I was like, yeah, typical that I go there when it's just... That's my own fault for not looking there. I went a bit aggressive. Made me laugh out loud. Honestly though, that's what I'm like. I've been thinking about this. I'm like, the rest of the flight will be fine. If I get sat next to someone who's talkative, oh my god, it's going to be the end of me. If I sit down, my best hope for that flight, because I've already said it, it was relatively, it could, from what I've seen from the seat plan, I know not everyone books seats in advance, but from what I've seen in the seat plan, in the back section, there's probably 200 seats, and I think there's 17 that are booked, including mine. So, realistically, how many people are going to show up on the day? I'm banking on the fact it's not going to be a full flight. Because if this would be an absolute godsend. If I could have a 9 hour 15, 9 hour 20 flight with no one sat next to me, oh my god, it'd be the best. I'd have so much extra room, it'd be amazing. That's a long time to sit in one place. Albeit, I know I do it. I sit for 20 hours a week streaming, but... So I'm really hoping that when I show up there at the airport and whatnot, that and I go to do the check-in and whatnot, or if I speak... I was going to say if I speak to someone, but I don't think I will, because it's all done on check-in, like, self-check-in screens now. At least at Heathrow, anyway. If I go there and I find out that the flight is mostly empty, oh my god, that's going to be the best feeling ever. Knowing that I'm not going to have to sit next to a talkative person is amazing. It's just what I'm like there, right? Like, I have nothing against those people. It's just I'm just not the most talkative person in the world. It's kind of one of those quieter people who just keeps to myself most of the time. It's like my worst nightmare sometimes is a random person I don't know wanted to talk to me. I'm just like, oh god. It's like if I sit on a train or something and there's like a bunch of open seats and someone picks the one next to me and it's just like, are you serious? You're gonna sat on like 50 different seats and you sat next to me and the whole train car's open. What is wrong with you? Go somewhere else. Spread out, man. Don't sit next to me. I very rarely have an interesting conversation with someone like that. I remember I did once on a train that I got on back from uni when I was a student, where it was absolutely rammed full. So the problem was, there used to be, the train I used to get on used to go to a larger station. The place I got on was next to a massive set of offices. And loads of people were trying to get connecting trains rather than the train that I was going to get on to go back home to a smaller place. And so they would get on all of the smaller trains, clog them all up to get to the bigger station because they came more frequently, right? Rather than get on the direct train to where they wanted to go. And so all the smaller ones that would like kick off and then go on to where I wanted to go would all get rammed full of people. And I remember it was on a Friday. I remember it like it was yesterday. It was a Friday. Me and my mate had just went and got a coffee. Because that's what we used to do. We used to go and buy a coffee before we'd head to home from uni. It was about 5 p.m. or so on a Friday. And we were like, well, let's pop in, grab a coffee, and then let's go home. And we get to the station, and it's really quiet. And we're like, oh, this is weird. I guess all those people must have got on already. And the train pulls up, and we're like, oh, it's on time as well. It's a nice little bonus. Well, I'll stop this for a second as well, because the BRB's coming up. And I was like, oh, nice bonus. Train's on time. Lovely. Train pulls up. Doors open. We go, right, let's see if we can find a seat. Do you want to know what I saw? The doors open, and it was just a wall of people rammed in. From wall to wall, front to back, left to right. It was just full of people. And we were like, let's try the next one down. We tried every single coach on that train. They were all exactly the same. And when we went and spoke to the bloke who was like the conductor who gets off and waves the flag, and he was just like, you just got to fight your way on, lads. He was like, it's rammed the whole way down. He was like, just force your way on, it'll be fine. And then me and him like forced away onto the train. And then, of course, there's about 4 other stations before it gets to the big one. That every time we were then the people stood in the door who were like the gatekeepers of people getting on. And we were just rammed up against the wall for like 30 minutes before it got to the main station. And then everybody got off. And then a bunch more people got on, and then it got absolutely rammed again. So we were basically stood for like an hour, hour and a half on the train, rammed up against the wall, trying to drink our coffee. And there was this one random bloke who was stood there next to us, who we were chatting to, who ended up getting off, I think, at the same station as us. So we managed to, like, blockade the doors so we could actually get off. But, like, oh, bloody hell, it's the worst train journey I've ever been on. We were chatting with that guy for a bit, but that was alright. One-on-one chatting with people I don't know, though, is, like, my worst nightmare. Because I'm just not... I know I stream, so you'll probably be like, haha, that's funny. But I'm just not really super social as a person. You know? I'm not someone who feels the need to go and, like, talk to everyone I ever see. I'm usually, like, pretty... As I say, I kind of keep to myself, right? So, like, unless I know someone, I generally don't really talk to them all that much. Unless it's here in stream, so... Yeah. It was quite unusual. That guy was kind of funny, though. We had some weird experiences on the train over the years. There was also a bloke with the strongest accent I've ever heard from Birmingham, which was hilarious because he was on the phone. He was sat, like, probably 10 rows in front of us up the other end of the train car that we were in. You could hear him clear as day just chatting to whoever he was on the phone in his Brummy accent. It was amazing. Grab a belter before heading home. That's what we said, yeah. Let's go grab a belter from the Costa. The Costa that was outside the uni, and then we'll go get on the train. It'll be great. It was like a 15-minute walk from where we got the uni to the train station. And there was a Costa about 5 minutes away. See it, say it, sorted. Oh, Shags, you know about that as well. Yeah, see it, say it, sorted. What a classic that is. We had to listen to that for years. See it, say it, sorted. What a reference that is, Shags. I know you've been on a British train if you've heard that. Anyway, I'm going to go for the BRB. I'll be back in 3 minutes, alright, everybody? Welcome back, everybody. For the final time in the night as well. I'm back. Yeah, we've got just under an hour left, so let's make the most of it if we can. See what we can do. Also, big news. Great news as well. I do have some rather fabulous news.
I can't believe what I'm
The
seeing.
beautiful snail. Thank you very much for the follow. That's weird. We have a Gaijin Entertainment and the beautiful snail following the same stream. I'll get to the news in a second. Hang on, let me read this. Welcome in, though. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Can you just explain to me how badly I got destroyed? I was playing an arcade BR 10.7, and I see what all opponents were M22 and just L3. I don't even know what to say. Nice. Wait. So you got killed by an M22? Well, like the whole enemy team were just M22 locusts. That's a weird visual. I've seen the odd one, but never loads and loads and loads. Interesting. What happened in the match? Did they all just drive around? I'm excited. I'll give you the good news, Shags. Shall I? I'll give you the good news. The good news, Shags, is officially today, I instigated the exit from my Virgin Media internet contract, which officially finishes on the 17th of June. When I the day after well, basically the day I land in the US. That'll be the 17th. It won't be over there. It will be over here because of the time zone change, right? Because technically, local time, like home here, it'll be 1 a.m. when I land. I leave at 4 p.m. from here, and then I basically land at what would be 1 a.m. this time here. But it'll be 7 p.m. when I land over there. Yeah, I've now instigated the leaving of my Virgin Media internet contract, so I now don't have to suffer using their shit service anymore, which is great. I'm going to be with Vodafone instead now. They're offering me triple the speed for a third of the price, so I went with them. 0 MBTs, just a lot of M22s and L3. Why? That is weird. I mean, I guess it's just people memeing, but as I say, I've never seen like a full lobby of them before. I've seen people do it, obviously, because I mean, you get people like that all the time that have like random low tier vehicles, but like a whole lobby full is certainly very odd. Ooh. I hit the wrong target there, really. I didn't really want to hit the T90. Why is it the 2S3M? Okay, someone must have shot at me, hence the tree falling. I need to kill that Puma. As much as I want to shoot other people, the Puma needs to die because he's the closest one to me. And he's got a mate. Yeah, and a clickbait. It's always a bloody clickbait, isn't it? Always the same, like, people in the clickbait. Ugh. Sounds like an interesting match there, though, Snail. Don't know if I'd enjoy that or not, though. I guess it'd feel a bit pointless, but it would be hilarious, right? It's 10 p.m. when Nox lands in Guam. Yeah, I'm going to Guam secretly. I haven't told anyone yet. Traveling to Guam. Leave the hype there, everybody. I am also very glad to be leaving my contract with Virgin Media. Their service is laughably poor, and if anyone ever comes over here and goes, I need an ISP, I can't not recommend them enough. Do not get Virgin Media Internet, because they are probably the worst ISP I think I've ever had the displeasure of dealing with. Never get Virgin Media Internet. Just don't do it to yourselves. Not worth the pain. They lie about shit all the time. Their price is outrageously inflated, and yeah, the speed that they apparently will offer you is just not going to be. You just won't ever get anywhere near it. Why have I got fire coming out of my bloody barrel? Can I see, please? Jesus Christ, visual effects. Have a good one, Sadiola. I'm gonna get bombed. Yeah, nice. Good, good, good. Gotta run. Thanks for the stream. I enjoyed it. No worries, of course. You have a good one too. I appreciate you hanging out, Carl. And yeah. Won't be long now either. Less than a month until I'll be over there. Be excited about that. You want to get rid of me by the end of it, I know though. How these things always go. You'll be excited at first. Oh, he's coming over. I get to see legendary streamer extraordinaire. A week into the 2 weeks, you'll be like, man, it's only been a week. Ugh. Can't wait for him to go home. You won't be able to wait to get rid of me by the end of it. I'm not excited. Wait, I'm not go. Oh, I almost misread that. I thought you said I'm not excited and I'm not going. You're excited and you're going? Yeah, I'm gonna post some pictures and stuff about it if I can. Maybe I'll do. I've already talked about this before, but me and Ori might do like an impromptu stream if I buy some cards or something, or I'll open it on her Twitch account. You might see me. I won't be streaming from my own account if I do that though, just so everybody knows. So if you see her go live during the period of time between the like time when you know I'm there, then it will probably have me involved some way. Whether it be cards or whatever, but I'll probably be there doing something. Non-goat. Let's go kill this guy, shall we? You dare to think you could come over to my side of the map? My dude? No, 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 no. Abso-fucking-lutely not. How dare you go to my side of the map? He's gonna kill me, isn't he? He's gonna bank on the fact that I'm gonna go around to the right, I'm gonna say, and then I'm gonna go for this side. Okay, he can't turn his... he's dead. Machine gun. Don't think so? Hey, you never know. You never know. Only time will tell. I say that to everyone though, whenever they're like, oh, you're coming over to stay. I'm like, you'll hate me by the end. You'll actually despise my existence by the end of me being there. Probably won't, but I always say it anyway, just because that's what I do. Just what British people say, you know? Macabre, eh? Spanish sparkling wine tank. Bet nobody understands that when I actually say that. The type of Spanish sparkling wine similar to champagne but a lot cheaper called cava. Always makes me think of it when I fight that thing. It's just like the champagne tank. Cooking co-op at the bakery. That'd be interesting, wouldn't it? Cooking stream, mate, yeah. Co-op cooking stream? God, that'd be so scuffed, dude. I wouldn't want me involved in a cooking stream. I can't be trusted. Go full Welsh mode in the middle of it. That same guy in the Abrams again, isn't it? Ooh, nice. Break my breach, seriously? Ugh. Yeah, no, I don't know. I say about this card stream, I probably won't. You never know. It's really only if I find something. I doubt I will, though, because realistically, everything's going to be scalped to the high heavens. So the chance of me actually finding anything is basically non-existent. If I do, though, when I'm out and about on my travels and I pick anything up, I might open some packs. Be kind of fun, wouldn't it? Impromptu pack opening stream, guys. I've got 2 packs of Scarlet Violet base. Then I'll just pull nothing and be annoyed. I'll pull like gold Charizard again, even though he's not even in the set. Can you imagine that if I went to a whole new country, picked up some packs of Obsidian Flames and still pulled the gold Zard? It'd actually be meant to be. Oh, just go away. Non-goat, mate. Honestly. Do yourself a favour. Go fight someone else. Open Obsidian Flames, that'll bring the pulls. Mate, if I open Obsidian Flames and I get another gold Charizard, I don't know what I'm gonna do. My mind will officially be lost at that point. Be the end for me. My humanity will leave me at that point. Oh, just fuck off, man. I'm just so bored of fucking people like this. That clickbait and the other guy earlier, just boring, dude. I hate playing against people like that. Annoying fuckers who just constantly shooting the gun are just boring and annoying. I don't enjoy it. Right, next game. Yeah, I don't know if I could handle opening Obsidian Flames, you know. Might be too much for me. Obsidian Flames are a strong old set, you know. I wouldn't want to risk it anyway, just for fear of pulling that freaking Zard again. What's clickbait in War Thunder again? Abrams. Premium Abrams. There it is. So one with the garden plastic chair on the roof that has like W1 written on it. What do you think W1 stands for? Do you think it stands for like winner or something? I think that's what it stands for. W1, winner. That makes sense, wouldn't it? Winner 1. Or War Thunder 1, maybe. Wobbly 1. I thought it was being used to describe the people who usually drive them, which was Wanker 1, but maybe not. Clickbait wanker. I thought that was the thought that's what it was being used for, actually describing the person who drives it. Someone's probably gonna report me for saying that. Going,
Stick. Toxicity. No toxicity.
not toxic, it's called humor. I hate clickbait players though. The biggest thing I have against clickbait players usually is that most of them only have the clickbait, so they'll be like single tank players, and then half the rest of their stuff is like 1.0 US mediums, and it's just really annoying because it's just they're no use to the team, because they usually, a lot of people who do that tend to be people who like drive around the corner, do something really dumb, die, and then it's just like, cool, now you got two 1.0s you ain't gonna do anything with. Not toxic, Nox, yeah. That's my nickname in high school, yeah. Non-toxic Nox, that was my nickname in high school. What they all called me. They called me my streamer name back then as well, you know. My actual legal name. Even the Nox Cadbury's. So I sometimes do that though, where I have people that I know like IRL names for, and I'm just like, do I use their streamer name? It's like, how do I refer to this person? If I ever saw them IRL, be like, hey, Shaggy Dog 83. You know? Hello, Shags. I probably would. It'd be weird if I didn't call you Shags if I ever like hypothetically met you IRL. Bring the mods out for a lads' night out. All the mods just going out and getting drunk somewhere. Going out to bringing all the mods to Vegas. Be like one of those Hangover movies. It'd just be us as the mod, us and the mods. Be great, wouldn't it? The stream mods. All getting drunk. Now, I talk a lot of shit when I play games, though. That's the thing. I talk a lot of bollocks. I never say anything in a sense of like actually fully burying people. Some people do something really dumb sometimes, and I'll flip on them. But like, if I just say like, you know, all clickbait players are absolute wank stains, then it's like, you know, I'm just saying it because it's a meme. I'm sure there's some very nice clickbait players out there. I've just never met them, so as far as I'm concerned, they don't exist. Anyone home? No. Where are all the enemy players? There's no one here. They must all be on A. Are they all on A? I say that. I'm going, oh, they're probably all on A. There'll be about 50 of them around this corner waiting for me, won't there? They'll just be frothing at the mouth like an animal with bloody rabies trying to shoot me. They'll all be absolutely rabid, a lot of them. Oh, here we go. Good job that guy has the situational awareness of a brick. It's quite handy there that he somehow... I don't know how he didn't see me behind there. I thought he would have spotted me. Because I could see him, so surely he had an angle to spot me. Obviously, he couldn't have shot me, don't get me wrong. But I thought he would have spotted me at least and known I was there instead of just driving in front of me. Probably got away with one there a little bit. Someone else just drove really close by. I saw like an aerial or something. It's like clickbait. Oh, it's a clickbait. Oh, it's a clickbait. Everybody, you ready for the clickbait? Let's have a fun fight with a clickbait again. Hey, here we go. Hello, clickbait. I know you're coming around that corner. Come on. Let's fucking do it. Sure, let's have it. Dash it out. Come on. Come on, don't be scared. It's only a challenge or two. The second I turn away, you're going to peek me, aren't you? I know you will. No, surprisingly. A passive clickbait. No, clickbait player, perhaps. Can't even say its name anymore. That or he was further away than I thought he was. I didn't think he was up for our weather. Ain't no way I'm in that leopard either. A waste. Macava, the Spanish wine. Oh, no. Yeah, there's the... I was right about the... Oh, no, it's the wolf pack. Never mind. The wolf pack got me, not the Abrams. I actually thought that was the clickbait. Never mind. I had that really good game in the Black Knight earlier where I dropped 9 kills. And then ever since, it's just absolute dog water, man. Black Knight's just been trash. I will say, I peaked in that game, though. I haven't played a game as good as that since. But then there's also kind of a correlation sometimes between one of two things that happens. I either talk a lot, and thus I'm not focused on the game as much. But the stream, like, quality is better, right? Because we're chatting and having a laugh about stuff. But I play worse most of the time. Or sometimes the opposite happens where I talk more and it somehow hyper-focuses me. And I play like a machine, you know? That doesn't happen very often though, but every once in a while it will. Where I have a day where I'm properly on one talking about stuff and I just go just monumental on these people and just wreck them. Not that often that happens though, but every now and again we get a day like that where I'm just going beast mode on people. Where did my shell go? Seriously? Clickbait. Ah, there he is. There's the clickbait. Where'd he get me from? Shot me in the mantlet. Oh. 2006 he's got in his name. Bloody hell. I guess he's 19. That's crazy to think about. Someone who's 18 right now was born in 2007. God, that's a horrific thought. Get ghost shell. Could have been a ghost shell. I don't know. I got ghost shelled yesterday, actually. I shot an SPAA and it went... I assumed it had gone through him, but it never gave me any form of hit whatsoever, and I shot him in the center mass. He was completely exposed as well. He wasn't hidden behind anything. I'm also hearing like an auto missile locking sound permanently. Oh, it stopped. It was making like beeping noises in my ear, and now it's stopped. Not a kill. How much do you want to bet if I come out of here again, the clickbait kills me? Some weird angle again. What are you up to, Bruce? You doing anything fun? Been awfully quiet there. You playing games now? I know you're playing games, or you're planning on playing games, I thought. Ooh. Ooh. I know I could shoot the other guy, but I could shoot the clickbait. And that's won me over. I didn't get to kill the clickbait though. Sad. Very sad. I'm going to cry at night now because I didn't get to kill the clickbait. I'm going to be a very sad lad now. Would have loved to have put a gnarly shell right into that bugger. There's another one! There's another clickbait! My favourite tank in the whole world! Yay! Oh, he's dead as well. What is it with all these clickbaits dying before I can shoot them? The audacity of these clickbaits. Dying before I can kill them. Terrible, really. Where's this guy going? He's trying to run away from whoever this is, I guess. T90. I've also got to run and beat this Abrams to the punch, who I didn't. He killed him, the M1A1. Unbelievable, that is. Absolutely unbelievable. Do a spinning circle. Look how maneuverable I am. Yes. Look at that. Look at it. So I'll have a rear end, this tank. Very long tank as well, this Challenger. Very long turret as well. In fairness, I think it's got like an extra block bolted on the back for additional storage and stuff. Why is there an M6? Shell power. Oh, it's... I told you clickbait players do that, man. He's one of those classic clickbait players. He's got one vehicle, the clickbait, the second one who died. He has one regular vehicle. His other vehicle is like a 4.0. Told you. That's what annoys me about them. These like premium players. They'll play like one main vehicle and then they have that as the secondary. They're just shit for a team. Like, they're like fine if they do well, but like when they die in the big vehicle, what are they supposed to do? They just add nothing to the team. It's kind of annoying. I don't mind them being on the other team, don't get me wrong. They're on my team though. It's a bit frustrating. At which point were you spotted then, buddy? That right there on the edge. Okay. Clickbait as well, by the way. Clickbait killed me, of course he did. Love the clickbait. Have I told everybody here in stream how much I love the clickbait? It's such a great vehicle. Driven by only my favorite people on the planet. Clickbait drivers are the bane of my existence sometimes, I swear to God. I do have a bit of a personal vendetta against the Abrams, though, for the amount of times that I've played this game and they've just randomly shown up out of nowhere and killed me. It's like my nemesis tank. The Abrams is always the one that shows up to clean me up after I've killed like 5 people. It's always sad, that is. Right. Back at it again we go. On Breslau. Not my favourite map. Breslau. Last time I played... what happened last time I played Breslau? I think it went really bad. It was one of the first games I played in the day. I don't remember though. We'll see how it goes today though. I have high hopes. High hopes for today. For this last few games. We've got about 30 minutes left. But we've got a couple more games we'll play. And then after those few games, we'll be heading off for the night. So I hope everyone who's been hanging out here has enjoyed themselves. I've had a fun time today. Been very nice. Met some cool new folks. Had some cool returning folks. Had some classic regulars here, of course. Been good. Been a good day. I've been enjoying the experience of the stream today. Been very fun. Will I drown if I go through here? Nah, I think I'll be fine. Yeah, it wasn't that deep. I think there's a deeper spot in that little lake that you can... Of course. You can go into. That looked a bit flatter from up front. It's a bit steep, that angle. Unbelievable, that were. Trying to play this thing now as well so I can get a little bit of XP on it early and hopefully unlock the fire prevention. Yeah, once I get fire prevention... Hold up.
12 o'clock. Ring.
You little... Yeah. Yeah, peep me thinking that, oh, I can't get you over the ridge. Do it. You silly little weasel. Do it! Peek me, weasel! Peek that goddamn ridge again, I swear to God. Do it! Weasel, peek! Oh, he's coming back. He's coming back as the weasel. Come on, weasel.
Artillery strike in your sector.
Oh, that was close. There's also someone else coming over there. Very focused right now. Oh my god, that weasel! Little... Ah! Bloody weasel, man. Clark Kent over here. I'm being beaten up by Superman. No, and I died to that guy. I didn't realize he was that close. Appreciate the lurking still. Do appreciate the lurkers very much. People who come and hang out. Thank you, thank you. I'm getting a bit tired. Bloody hell. Actually a bit hungry as well. I need to go get a snack in a bit. Go do that in 30 minutes or so. Well, I probably need to put the old raid stuff on as well, don't I? Don't want anyone to raid me in the last little bit and get disappointed if I go off too soon. Not that anyone actually does that, I suspect, but still. Why did I drive in here as well? That was a complete waste of time. You gotta hydrate. A relatively freshly refilled water bottle as well.
The enemy has captured most of the strategic zones.
Nice. Today's been a productive day, though. I mean, we've done some good stuff in game, but also we've both met some new folks here in stream, which doesn't always happen, but it's nice when it does. And I've also vet checked the idea with you guys as like a focus group type thing with my YouTube series thing I might do. So I'm glad that we think it might be vaguely interesting. Whether or not it actually materializes into anything worthwhile, we'll see. I might give it a go and see what happens. Because what's the worst that can happen, right? But the YouTube short series might now exist and actually be a tangible idea. And if you weren't here for the discussion of what it is, you'll just have to wait until it gets officially released. Which will be in like mid-June. No, it won't. It'll be in July, actually. Never mind. Because I'll be gone in mid-June. You'll have to wait until July when I get back before I debut the series. It's going to be a series of YouTube shorts, though, that's hopefully going to be my main shorts content I'll be posting from now on various platforms. Could be fun, though. Yeah, I'm not going to say anything about it anymore, though. It's a you had to be here to know kind of basis, you know? If you know, you know. If you don't, then you'll have to wait. Seriously? Oh, of course I can't point the gun down either, can I? After all that, I spend all that time driving just to die to some dirty little rat in a leopard. I love that. That's fun. It's kind of what I hate Breslau, is it like... War Thunder maps have one of two things wrong with almost all of them, in my opinion. They're either way too open or they're way too cluttered. In case of Breslau, I feel like it's way too cluttered. There's just too much stuff on the map and too many places that people can hide and do things, which is fine in certain circumstances. In a lot of them, though, it's just kind of inherently frustrating because you end up just having like 1,000,001 angles to watch. And it's like, as nice as it is, how am I supposed to watch like 4 or 5 different spots at the same time while driving out? Like even here in spawn, right? I've got those people on the left who are already attacking, and there's a spot that they could be up in front, and they could be all the way back there on the middle island watching over here to our spawn. And I've got to effectively watch all of those spots at the same time, otherwise I'd probably just get immediately murked out of spawn. Fuji here as well. We know that he was just sat there side on, so there you go. I actually penned his turret. That's hilarious. Ford seat type. No, T90, not type 90. The Japanese thing was behind him somewhere. Unless he's dead, I've lost. Oh no, there he is. He went to the middle, I guess. Weird choice of thing to do. Would have put all my money on the fact that guy was going to rush over to the spawn. But there you go. This guy's probably gonna... Well, maybe not. I thought he was gonna come around the corner and find me and the leopard waiting for him, but I guess not. Worth a snatch. It was worth a snatch at that shot on the 272, even if it wasn't gonna land necessarily. Sometimes you just gotta have a crack at some of these shots, even if you don't think you're gonna land them. Oh, ADATs. That's annoying. Yeah, ADATs, I swear, is just a TD in disguise. It's not even a bloody SPA. 6 missile launcher barrel of death. Horrifying vehicle to run into, not gonna lie. Anyone about? Nope. ADATs is not going to give me a shot. My best chance of killing anyone would be driving over there probably now, but the game's pretty much over, so... I can give it a go, but yeah, I'm probably not going to hit anybody. Nah, game's over. Yeah, it's fine. We survived, I guess, in the end, and we got the most kills on the team, I think, with 4, so... Yeah, tied top with 4. Nothing flashy, but you know, we got the job done, so... Or at least I did. The team didn't. The team got absolutely pummeled. But, I got my job done, which was being useful. So I'll take that. Was it the Black Knight? We were really close. Oh no, it's not the Black Knight. It's 2. The Challenger 3. We need to get this unlocked today. That'd be really good. Let's do that. We have to focus hard on the Challenger 3. Doesn't really matter which of the 3 we play at this point though, because honestly we've kind of achieved all of the daily goals I was hoping for. So I'm very happy with our performance today, I've got to say. Not often I'll sit here and say it, but you know what? I'm very happy with today, how it's panned out. It's been a great stream. And, you know, as well as that, we've also absolutely stormed what we needed to with our XP grinding, which has been very nice. So I'm rather chuffed, as people say. Thank you for being here, everybody. Probably only got maybe like 2 more. Well, it depends how long they are, but like 2, probably max 3 games left. But yeah. Game. Put us in a lobby. Come on. Get us in a lobby. Surely it's got a nice lobby for us here. Come on. They're all scared. No one wants to fight me. They're scared of me. That's definitely what it is, right? They're all too terrified to go in the queue because I'm playing. Right, guys? Totally, that's what it is. They know that 11:42 on Sunday, that's the witching hour when I come out. Beat everybody. Come on, 2.5 minutes, nearly 3 minutes. Get us in a lobby. I'll even play against clickbaits if I have to. Just chuck me in a lobby. Throw me a bone, Gaijin. Liz. Restart the queue. I don't know if that actually does anything. I feel like in every game it's kind of a myth that restarting the queue is a good thing. And helps with the finding a match, but... still. Welcome in, Bevan. How's it going, man? Battle Lightning. Knew you were going to say that. Welcome in, the sole dev and owner of new indie game on Steam, Battle Lightning, retailing for $500 a piece. How's it going? Welcome in, man. Come on, get me in the lobby. Oh, we've been waiting like, what, 3 minutes? Nearly 4 minutes for a match. Come on. I know it only says 1 minute on the clock, but we waited like 3 minutes before and then I restarted the timer. Play it? No, I refuse. I refuse to play games made by the likes of you on stream. I actually do get the odd email from people giving me Steam keys for like little indie games and things. Asking me if I'll interested in playing them. Or if I am interested in playing them. Probably should accept some of those one day. Some free games out of it to play. Come on. Here's a lobby. What have you been up to today, though, Bevan? You done anything nice? Done anything fun? Done anything, I don't know, good? There we go, we finally found a lobby. While I'm at it, I'm going to plug some as well. I'm going to do !YT if anyone wants to go over and follow the YouTube channel. There you go. Go drop a sub. Free, and it helps to support the channel. And there might be some cool stuff coming up in the future on that channel, so keep an eye out. Keep an eye out for future cool things. By that I mean like July, basically. So it's like a month and a half, and then I'll probably start working on that idea. I'll have to go get some footage of me doing shit in games and then do that. Right, I need a big game here. Well, actually I don't, I say that. I don't need that much XP for the Challenger 3's final upgrade that I want for the day, but... it would be nice to get a buttload of XP here, though. An arse load. I don't think we'll get it. I mean, this map is normally a bit hit or miss. Kind of depends how aggressive these people are. Like, if they just put a bunch of snipers back on this hill, it's gonna be boring as shit. Enjoy Remnant too, bum. Yeah, that's a sniper back there. I love the way I'm able to see now because I have this stupid fire effect blocking my vision. I hate that so much, it's so annoying. It happened to me twice today where someone shot me in the mantlet and his shells got trapped. Obviously Nodi Abrams is back there as well. Yeah. The 8 viewers there must be dead, right? Surely. Yeah, fucking me, dude. I'm just dead now. Pretty sure the 2S38 is going to kill me. He's just going to keep setting me on fire. Unless someone kills him, which they just did. That's huge. I'm actually quite lucky that they just saved that. Who hit me then? You're a shit in the Abrams, right? Oh, was it a plane? BMP. Fuck off. Anna Macabre. How many people aren't going to take a shot? I mean, I'm just burning to death. There's nothing I can do. It's STRV. Just go on your plane. Sit there and watch. God, that was fun. God, I just love this game so much. It's so fun sometimes. I love the, you know, the strategy involved and the teamwork of the team, you know. I like it. Really good. Shocking. The STRV comes out of his plane, immediately gets shot, and now he's just sat repairing. Well, also, I'm not going to push up anymore. I've decided nobody in this game wants to play aggressively, so I'm not going to play aggressively either. Gonna camp now back here for the rest of the match. That's how people want to play. That's how we'll play. Doesn't bother me. Do I like playing like this? No, I don't. But will I do it if we need to? Yes, I will. Well. Do I go through the town or do I stay around here? I fired way too early. That was such a free kill as well. Such a free kill on that guy. I'm almost a bit annoyed with myself for firing too early though. Such a freebie on that fella. Assuming the T-80 is still here in the town nearby. He seems to be. I think this is him just up the road here. I nearly roll it. That wouldn't have been good, would it? Come around the corner and then roll the bloody tank. I don't know where he is specifically. I mean, he was... Oh, no, there he is. Leopard 2K pussied out halfway through. Nice. He went to A. Oh, I just... Oh, is there two of them? Now he turns up. I think he died to him as well, did he? I think he died to him and then the Fuji killed him or something. There's such a clusterfuck, man. This STRV is still sat there as well. Incredible. Not a good shot. Where from? In front and to the right. Yeah, okay. Oh, I'm so glad I waited like 10 decades to play that match. It was so good. Iberian Castle, one of those maps that I just find is so uneventful whenever you play it. I don't know what it is about it. It's just not very nice as a map. At least in my experience. It's just a bit boring, really. It's either nobody pushes anything, or one of the other teams, your team or the other team, is so aggressive that it's just kind of oppressive. You either get trapped in your spawn by snipers, or you get trapped in the spawn by rushers. It feels like there's no difference. Like there's no other thing that happens. I'm gonna go fight B here. Will this be the last game of the night? Maybe. It's certainly a possibility, so enjoy it while it lasts. Okay. Because this probably is the last one of the night. Depends how long it is, really. I usually go for 5 hours, so... As we're about 9 minutes, 8 minutes now to midnight, we'll probably wrap up after this. We shall see. Today's been alright though. Oh, short lobby as well. That's one of the not people again as well. Ugh. Another headache right there then thinking about playing against this person again. They're always pretty good. I assume the Not clan must be like one of those groups of people that are all just good players who join. I ended up looking it up actually not that long ago. They're relatively new. I think they only formed in January or something. No one. Not a soul over here, which is a little bit weird, must say. Usually someone this neck of the woods. Hold up. Nah, that's... yeah, it might be a little too long of a grasp going for that shot there. Say that. Maybe it isn't. Macabre just shot at me as well, I think. Yeah, there he goes. Either a bounce or his gun's now already either broke by somebody else. He kills me with that? Okay. Getting shot by the Macabre from the other side of the map because the people who are on A are in it and can't kill him. That's nice. He had like 3 or 4 people sat in front of him and they somehow couldn't kill him. Kinda wonder how, but... I think a lot of the time people just lock in this game, go into a certain mindset where they just go and stop in a spot and then that's just like, this is my spot now and I can't move away from here. And someone on that Macabre will go sitting right next to them and they're like, no, I can't pull around the corner and fight him. Just gotta sit here. I've gone to A, so I have to sit and wait and be passive the whole game. It's just incredibly boring. Like, I'd say probably 50-50 when you play a game of War Thunder Ground is either going to be incredibly boring or interesting. It's like a complete 50-50. Some games you play are actually quite interesting, and then you'll play another game that's just the most boring shit you've ever played. Leopard 2A fine. Am I worried about that leopard? Probably not. You baiting me? Guess he's baiting me. T8, he looks like he's taken the bait as well. Suppose in a way it was good that he was there because he uprooted this geezer, but he was just not going to move. He's just going to sit there and get shot. Brave. I'm guessing that's that. Probably around there is that Nama 30 from before, if I had to guess. Just a biscuit over here. Yeah. Always another leopard, isn't there? Lucky ricochet off, I think, his gun breach down into his hole there. That did a lot more damage than it probably had any right to. Did get rather fortunate on that shot, I'm not going to complain. That worked out quite well for me. That Macabre is still alive, though. Questions have to be asked as to how the hell that guy's still there without dying. No idea how he's alive still. Ugh, another leopard. Remember what I said earlier? Always another leopard. I mean, I know Russia's hyper popular in this game, but I swear Germany has got to be very, very close behind with the amount of people that play it. I just see it, like Leopard 2s are just everywhere. They're very popular. All those Tiger players who grew up and started playing the big tanks. Leopards are going to kill me now because I'm never mind, I had a shot loaded. Although I've got a broken breech and barrel, so I don't really know how I fired that, but I'll take it. Yeah. Mix of confusion and also elation there that I actually survived that little scrap. God knows how I did it though. Because I don't think I should have been able to shoot there. But the game maybe... Ah, no, it's fucking going. This is... Me mate in the Macarver, of course, who's killed everyone on the top flank and he's sat there waiting again. What a fun fella. That guy is one of... Where is the... There he is. 3 Macarvers at 12.9. Nice. Fun fellow. There are a lot of vehicles at these upper tiers that I just despise, I've got to say. There's some that are like, you know, kind of different. But there's a few that I just hate. It's all the most common ones are just annoying. Abrams is annoying, Leopards are annoying, Macarver's annoying. Funny enough, I don't actually find the T90 that bad. I don't really care that much about T90s or the occasional Chinese one that you get, like the VTA1 or VT1 or whatever it's called, and something like that. The top tier Chinese stuff doesn't bother me that much, nor does the Russian. It's almost always the bloody American stuff with the German stuff and the Russian stuff. There you go. It's another fucking shot straight in the mantle. Ah. Yeah, the magnet working well on the mantler again, sucking all them shots in. I don't even know where he hit me, but... Straight in the gun again, whichever way he hit me. Bloody annoying, that is. Christ, he isn't going to follow up on it. My guess is he's just sat there, but we'll see. Oh. Non-pen. Okay. Come on. There we go. What we were waiting for. Where's the leopard gone? There he is. Oh, is it the knot guy? Could have been. If I recap A, what's the chance I die to Mr. Macarver at the top of the map, he's died once. I bet the Macarver comes after me again. I'd love to fight the leopard on equal ground here as well, but I don't think I'm going to get a chance for that. I'm going to have to fight him on a weird chancy shot like this and try and get a poke and kill him. Or I can cross now he's fired. I say that. All kind of depends on whether that Macarver or whatever's up by 8 areas. Macarver's over there again. Creep forwards, come on. You know he's seen me. You know you want to, come on. Bloody Macarver, man. There's a BRB or a break coming up in a minute, as everybody knows. It's the end of the stream though, basically, so I will just let it play, I think. It's not really that big of a deal if it goes through. There he is. My old pal again. To be honest, I don't care who I die to as long as it ain't that Macarver, to be honest. Lions gonna back up here and force him to chase all the way over here if he wants to come after me. I mean, the game's dead. Like, we're screwed here. We ain't gonna win. Good. I died to someone that wasn't him. That was my main goal there. I don't care who kills me as long as it wasn't that guy. Bloody annoying he is. 6 kills, still not a bad game. Yeah, I might play one more. I'll wait for the BRB. We'll do the BRB. I'll play one more game after that, and then call it a night. How about that? So we'll give it a minute. Wait for the break. Hey, there we go. Wait for that break to go in, and then we'll carry on after that. How about it? Then I'll wind down for the night. We haven't done too badly today, though. Honestly. But the amount of grinding we actually have to do with the top tier vehicles, we've done relatively well. I mean, we unlocked the Concept 3, which is nice. We unlocked the M44. The Yistavark, and then there's the Crusader AA, which we need to unlock. And then probably the Bosvark as well, while we're going through doing the grinding. And then, yeah, we'll be on the... Well, we're already on the Ratel 20 and then the Skink and the Elan and the thingy. Eventually, I want to go through and I want to get the spades on these as well. So I'm trying to spade everything in the British Tech Tree pretty much. Minus the spars. I might do some of the low tier ones, but... That's why I'm playing these guys right now so religiously. I'm trying to finish off the spades on them before I go to the low tiers. Go to the BRB though for a minute. I'm not going to get up this time because I'm going to be ending in a few minutes after I play one more game. So we'll just run this real quick. I'll just chill here while I wait. Yeah, today though, I've got to say, all in all, has been rather productive. And I think that it's been one of the better War Thunder streams I've done for a little bit. So I'm rather content. Got a minute and a half left on the BRB as well, and then we'll wrap up. Yeah, it's been a productive day, and we've also found out a few things that are good for the future as well. You know, we've got some interesting bits and pieces that we've found and figured out today, which is good. I'm very happy. Very, very happy. "40 seconds, and then we can get into it for the final time. One last time for the week. End off Sunday with a bang. Tuesday, of course, is Oblivion. We might do the arena fighters. Might do that first. The arena, like, pit fighting. That could be fun. That might be the first of the secondary quest lines we're going to go down. So, keep an eye out for that. Could be a fun time on Tuesday. Right. That's the end of the BRB. Snazzy transition. We're doing one more game. Alright, one more game. One more match. And then we are heading off for the night. So enjoy it while it lasts. And then Oblivion awaits on Tuesday, which will be fun. 7 p.m. BST, you know the time. Wednesday, same time. We'll be back with War Thunder. Thursday, we'll be playing more Oblivion. And Sunday, we'll be back with more War Thunder again. So, we've got it all figured out. Oh, get us in the lobby one last time. Get us a good lobby on a good map. Give us Mozdok again. That'd be nice. Wouldn't mind a match of Mozdok again. Dare I say I'd quite enjoy one. Quite shifting on the XP front today as well. It's been pretty nice. We'll do a quick run through of like everything we either have done or think we've done today at the end. But we've done pretty well for ourselves, I've got to say. We also unlocked the this today as well, the T-34. There you go. We got our free event vehicle as well, which is always nice. Love getting free things. I will take that and probably never use it, but hey, you never know. Maybe when I grind Russia one day. Oh, Breslau. Okay. Let's do it. Let's get ready to rumble. I will say, I think, dare I say, the enemy team has a quicker time getting to this middle point. I think with us, we've got horrible terrain on our side. So it's kind of hard for us to get across there super quickly. Or at least I say for VT4A1. There you go. I was close on that Chinese vehicle earlier as well. Yeah, it's kind of hard for us to get over there all that quick. So, let's see what we can do. Did I go? No, I'm good. I thought I went down the wrong street. We're fine. We can go down this one. We also have all the engine upgrades on this thing now in the Challenger, which is nice. We're a bit speedier than we were before. Not hugely, but enough to make it kind of noticeable. We do kind of zoom along a little bit now. We're even getting some air time in a big old 50, 60 ton tank or whatever it is. Quite nice, isn't it? Do you love a bit of air time? I know I said before as well, but I actually think we may have made it to this corner first. Which is quite the surprise if we have. There's a chance we're going to get a rude awakening though if someone appears here, so we can't poke through there either, so we have to go this side. Clickbait YOLOing is kind of interesting. I would have expected he probably got shot by now if there was anyone up there on the right, so it means that they must be relatively clear. You'd think, well, I say that, I'll probably get blasted now, but you'd think it would be clear. I mean, if no one shot him from there, he's in a very exposed position. You'd hope that there were people there. It's obviously shooting into B, though. There's probably someone just around this corner, then. Of whom I cannot see right now. I have no idea who it is. There's someone there. It's not the T-80, he's the one further back. I don't know what tank it is. Only a small lobby again as well, I just realised. Centauro is in a dangerous spot for me though. Centauro. It's more Italian if you say it like that, doesn't it? It is an Italian vehicle at the end of the day. Wherever this guy is, it should be right here, right? Nope. It backed off around the corner. What is that tank? No idea what it is. It's so annoying. I want to know what that bloody vehicle is. Driving me insane.
Leopard, 11 o'clock. Range 550. Abram, 11 o'clock. Point blank.
That was definitely a shot I could have taken. Don't like this. I'm wasting so much time. Oh, it's that guy. He appeared out of nowhere. No, I knew he was like nearby, but obviously I didn't realize he'd rush down here. Snake, I died to him like a moron, dude. That's a horrible way to go out in the Challenger 3 TD. Not gonna play it again though. I'm not gonna waste a backup. That was a shit round in that thing. Ugh. Disgusting. I guess I don't know where that whole team's gone, because we've kind of flooded this western side of the map as well. We've got a couple of people who've cruised all the way through, so that whole team must be back by their B point. So unless I'm wrong, their whole team's just camping, which is fun. Very boring when people do that. And all it really is going to do is just force me to drive further to kill them, really. Provided I actually kill them this time and don't just get mugged by a bloody Abrams. Typical Abrams though, right? Hit me on the exact point, like when I kind of looked away. I was looking at the T-80 and then he swings me. So classic timing again there. War Thunder timing, which I used to call siege timing back from when I used to play that so much. Kind of the same deal though. Just that typical timing in a video game where it gives you the worst possible thing happening at the worst time. Second you look away, that's when someone peeks you. Oh, here he is again. Don't tell me he's probably already looking at me. He's not. He will be now. Now he'll be looking down from above. I say that, he's an M1A2 driver, no he won't. They don't accept them up there. They don't accept clickbait-esque drivers up there. Bastards. I hate them all. Fuck the clickbait drivers. And M1A2 drivers by association. I hate them all. Thankfully that landed under the bridge and didn't blow me up. It would have been nasty though if those bombs had landed on me. The old Chally is not the best when it comes to its armor. So it wouldn't be that far-fetched to see me get blown up by a bomb there. I think this little gap here is a potential shot we have on this guy if he reverses. You can't see him, but there's basically someone on the other side of this building I can see on the map. You can't see because it's behind me. Although he's pushed forward, so he's not going to peek that now. Rather sad, isn't it? Well, it is what it is, I suppose. Oh, well. For a second I thought I might have got a little peek through there, but too niche. Guarantee you someone thought I was going to drown them by driving into the river. Unless you've seen me play this map before anyway, and you know that you can't really have that happen. I don't know where the enemies are either. Like, they're all just camping, I guess? Oh, Centauro spotted me. I mean, he's just spawned, doesn't he? Lucky timing for you there, Leopard. Driven all the way over there on a big map. And I died to a leopard without even firing a shot in retaliation, man. Because he's just spawned. I'm his only kill of the game so far as well, on 2 deaths. It makes me sad. Feeding that guy a freebie. Oh, I'm looking forward to getting a snack in a minute as well after stream. I've got to say, I am much looking forward to it. I'm hungry. Bit of a hungry lad right now. Non-pen.
Artillery strike incoming.
That's better. Thank you, game. 20 points to 19 is the scoreline right now. This is a close one. Also pinging over here, so I mean, it might be worth me having a quick poke. The person's in between the buildings, but you never know, they might cross this little gap. It's possible. If they do, it might give me a shot at about turret height, which would be nice. No, they're dead. Welcome in, Pekamo, Pingon? Pingon? Welcome in. Can I ask you something? Oh god, that's always a scary question. What is it you want to ask me? Fire away. As long as it's nothing bad. I'll try my best to answer.
Armor piercing loaded.
This guy gonna actually peek, I wonder. Oh, it's the leopard who got me out of spawn. That's good. Might be able to get some justice. I am able to get some justice. That makes me happy.
Armor piercing loaded.
Cooked onion. What? What name? Oh, cooked onion. He's the only one left as well. Gonna go out on a win, which is nice. I'll try and answer your question if I can, though. Like a mole. I'm going in the river. I don't care. Yeah. Big dive. How can I quickly and easily get those points that are needed to use planes in naval battles? Honestly, I have no idea. I've never played a naval battle in my life. So I sadly can't help you. I have no idea. I'm not sure. Presumably it's the same as realistic trying to get planes, right? Where you just end up earning points from capping stuff, killing people, and dealing damage, I would guess. I don't know for sure, though, to be honest. I've never played a game of boats, so I don't know. I'm a tank main. So yeah. I can't help you there, unfortunately. At least with anything more than probably what you already have guessed yourself. Ooh. Last kill of the game for me? Don't peep me. You know you want to. Come on. I give him some bait and drive out in the open. Come on. Oh, he's such a bitch, dude. He's completely lost the game. His team's been crushed and he still won't come out around the corner. It's so boring as a place now. There we go. GG. No, I wanted to bung it in the river. No! Oh well. GG's. 5 kills. That was worth it for a final game. I'll take that. Very happy with that. I mean, not a huge amount of XP there. That wasn't bad. And that's pretty good. Oh yeah. Solid. Have a quick look at Crew XP as well. Welcome into stream though, Beckham. I do appreciate you popping in, even though I couldn't help you today, sadly. Right, everybody. Let's have a quick look at what we did today. We unlocked the Concept 3, and we unlocked the M44. Nice. In the Challenger 3, this is the easiest one to do. We unlocked the DM53 rounds, we unlocked the transmission, and we unlocked the engine. Fully from scratch for these two, this one was partly done. And then we've done getting on towards half of artillery support. Nearly half, so more like a third. Just over. That's pretty solid, meaning that realistically this... Yeah, we may do this next stream. We may finish these three. You never know. That's pretty solid. These rounds are lethal, so I'm very happy with them. That's good. Challenger 2E. This one as well, relatively simple. I believe the two things that we had left to get were horizontal drive and L34 smoke rounds, which we unlocked both of. We also unlocked ourselves the improved FPE, fire prevention equipment, meaning that we could use the second extinguisher, which is good. Which then unlocked ourselves the tier bonus number 1 as well for getting 56, nearly 1,000 XP. That's a lot of XP. God only knows how much this is, 102,000. And here on the Black Knight, we unlocked Smokes and NVD, I think, were the two we unlocked today. And then we've subsequently started going into filters, which this 3 will take slightly longer because they're 26,000 each. Sometimes it's 78,000 for 3, which you'd think it would take a short amount of time, but the upgrades XP scales based on the amount of upgrades in a tier. Yeah. So there you go. So we've done pretty well here as well on the Black Knight with getting the next level of stuff sorted. So I'm pretty happy. L27A1, do we get those on these? Oh, we do. They're the 560 pen rounds. Yeah, I think we can be happy. We also achieved the 63,000 tier bonus here as well. This gave us about 12,000 XP, which went towards the Yestervark, the Concept 3, and the M44, so... Yeah. I'm pretty content with what we did today. I think we did a good shift in-game. We did well. We did well. Let me change my screen over real quick. Do the lab. There you go. Transition time. Close the game. Realistically speaking, I think I've slept more today than all hours this week. Bro, am I that tired? I feel that, dude. I don't know how much I've slept this week. Probably only like 15 hours or something across all 7 days. Been a rough week for sleeping. No, I feel that. You've been there though, Maximum. I appreciate you lurking away and hanging out. Right, I guess I better find a thing to raid out to, right? We'll also run for everything in a minute, the usual spiel. Ending stream. Actually, I'll end the YouTube stream first. So thank you very much, YouTube people. Appreciate you being here. For the couple of people who came in, thank you for the likes on the stream as well. Do appreciate it. Yeah, big things come on the YouTube. Keep an eye on it. Probably more like July time, but keep an ear out and an eye out. Should be good. Thank you for hanging out, YouTube folks. Appreciate you. And I hope that you all have a good one. I say that, it's probably everyone just here from stream anyway, but still. Thank you, YouTube people. You guys take it easy. Into that stream.